Hello. Hello. Hello.
No.
I request all the students and all the dignitaries who have come to attend this program to kindly take your seats. We shall begin in just few seconds. Kindly take your seats. With the permission of our Chief Patron, Srimati Mridula Samvedi ji, ma'am, shall we begin the program? Ji. Okay, so good morning, Swagat Abhinandan, and a very warm welcome to each one of you. It is indeed a privilege and a pleasure to stand before such an august gathering and distinguished academicians, researchers, and professionals. I, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Conference Organizing Secretary, invite you, take immense pleasure in welcoming all of you to the inaugural ceremony of this 2 days international conference on sustainable practices, innovations, and emerging trends in global current scenario, multidisciplinary research and technical issues 2024. So this conference is being jointly organized by VEDIC KANYA PG College, Jaipur, and also Inspira Research Association. So as we all know that Indian culture focuses on traditions, culture focuses on values and traditions. So to begin the program, with the spirit of tradition and culture rooted in India, let me request the students of VEDIC KANYA PG Mahavidyalaya to kindly come forward for a traditional, a cultural presentation. तो एक सांस्कृतिक प्रस्तुति से हम इस कार्यक्रम का प्रारंभ करते हैं और मैं आमंत्रित करती हूँ वैदिक कन्या पीजी महाविद्यालय की छात्राओं को कि अपने एक सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम के साथ वाइब्रेंट कलर्स के साथ इस कार्यक्रम का प्रारंभ करें।
समुद्रवसने देवी पर्वतस्तनमण्डले विष्णुपत्नि नमस्तुभ्यं पादस्पर्शं क्षमस्व मे।
वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा।
प्रणतिभावैर्व्याहरामः स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम्। प्रणतिभावैर्व्याहरामः स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम्। शब्दपुष्पैराचरामः शब्दपुष्पैराचरामः श्रीमतामभिनन्दनम्। प्रणतिभावैर्व्याहरामः स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम्। प्रणतिभावैर्व्याहरामः स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम्।
What a beautiful performance, a breathtaking one, isn't it? हमारे भारतीय परंपरा को दर्शाता हुआ इतना प्यारा डांस, vibrant start of the program. Today, as we embark on the intellect journey spanning two ways, they let us embrace the spirit of knowledge, compassion, innovation, and collaboration to create a meaningful insight and solution for sustainable future. To this, I wish to invite our esteemed guest on the dais. So I would like to request our Chief Patron, Srimati Mridula Samvedi ji, to kindly take her place on the dais. मैं हमारी चीफ पैट्रॉन महोदया श्रीमती मृदुला जी के बारे में आपको कुछ कहना चाहूंगी। मेरा बहुत सौभाग्य रहा है कि मैं श्रीमती मृदुला सामवेदी जी के सानिध्य में बचपन से रही हूँ और मैं आपको बहुत ही विश्वास के साथ कह सकती हूँ कि मैंने उनके जैसी कर्मठ और जुझारू अनुशासित महिला और कोई नहीं देखी है और मैं बहुत सौभाग्यशाली रही हूँ कि मुझे उनसे अपने बचपन से ही कुछ ना कुछ सीखने का अवसर मिला है और शायद जो जीवन में अनुशासन पाया है वो उन्हीं की देन है। मैं स्वागत करती हूँ मंच पर मृदुला मैम का। कृपया अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। साथ ही मैं मंच पर आमंत्रित करना चाहती हूँ हमारे आज के मुख्य अतिथि महोदय प्रोफेसर जी सोरल सर का। प्रोफेसर जी सोरल सर, हम we are really grateful to you that you accepted our invitation and traveled to Jaipur to attend this program. Also, I would like to invite our keynote speaker for inaugural address, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, to kindly join on the stage. Also, I would like to request Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, and Dr. Latika Jha, Principal, VEDIC KANYA PG MAHAVIDYALAYA, and conference convener to kindly take the place on the dais. Dr. Latika, ma'am? Yes. We are waiting for our other patrons. Do we have a...
ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्.
With this traditional light ceremony, symbolizing the light of knowledge, dispelling the darkness of ignorance, may Goddess Saraswati, the embodiment of wisdom, guide us in this endeavor. The gracious dais, people on the dais. Besides that, I really wish to welcome all other guests who are present with us today, including Professor Anil Mehta, sir, Vice President, Inspira Research Association from Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Banasthali. We have Professor Govind Parikh, sir, with us. Sir, thank you so much for accepting our invitation and joining us. We have Professor Anukriti Sharma, ma'am, from Kota University. So, ma'am, we welcome you here. We have Dr. Ashok Kumar, sir, from Jainarayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, with us. Sir, we welcome you. We have Neha, ma'am, from Chandigarh. So, ma'am, we welcome you, and we welcome all the other guests and dignitaries who are present here with us. With this, let us extend the heartfelt welcome to all our distinguished speakers gracing the dais today. I would request Dr. Ravikant Modi and Dr. Neha Khatri to kindly come upon the stage and felicitate our chief guest of today's inaugural program, Professor G. Soral. Dr. Ravikant Modi, conference convener, and Dr. Neha Khatri, Conference Organizing Secretary, to kindly felicitate our chief guest and kindly applaud for Sir. Sir has specially traveled to attend this program. He has accepted our request. जोरदार तालियों से सर का स्वागत. तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट रुकनी ना चाहिए. Now, I would request Dr. Ashok Kumar from Jayanarayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, and Dr. Archana Parikh, ma'am, co-convener of this conference, to kindly come forward and felicitate the keynote speaker of inaugural address, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, professor from Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya, Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. In this series, now I request the principal of VEDIC KANYA PG MAHAVIDYALAYA, Dr. Latika Jha, to kindly felicitate our chief patron, Srimati Mridula Samvedi ji. And ma'am, I will also join. I would again request the principal of this college, Dr. Latika Jha, to kindly felicitate Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association. Professor S.S. Modi is the guiding force behind everything we do. I would request Professor Anil Mehta, sir, to kindly join us on the dais. I would again request Dr. Latika Jha to kindly felicitate Professor Anil Mehta, sir, with an Uparna.
मैम आप भी आए थैंक यू
I would again request, ma'am, your, your duty is still not over. I would request you again to kindly felicitate Professor Govind Parikh, sir. Sir, please. Sir, आप आए हैं, हम कृतज्ञ हैं, sir. Sir, please. नहीं, sir, please, आप स्वीकार करें, sir. I would also request Archana Parikh ma'am to join us on the stage. Ma'am, please join. और मैम सर को ऊपरना आप ही पहनाएंगे. बिल्कुल जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत हो जाए। और मैम आपका आपका प्रथम अधिकार है सर को पढ़ना पहनाने का। मैं मैम एक पिक्चर। I would request Archana Parikh ma'am to please stay and felicitate Dr. Latika Jha ma'am with the memento and Uparna. We are truly honored to have such an esteemed panel of academicians and professionals with us on the dais. To formally extend the welcome on behalf of VEDIC KANYA PG Mahavidyalaya, I invite Dr. Latika Jha, Conference Chairperson and Principal VEDIC KANYA PG Mahavidyalaya, to address the August gathering. Dr. Latika Jha.
Om. A very good morning to everyone present here. I extend a very warm welcome from our institution, VEDIC KANYA Mahavidyalaya and Inspira Association, to our chief guest, Professor Soral, and all other esteemed guests, Professor Pawa, our patron of all the Vedic institutes, Mridula Madam, Professor Mehta, Professor Govind Parikh sir, Shri SS, Professor SS Modi sir, Ravi Modi, Dr. Ravi Modi, all our esteemed guests here, my very hardworking colleagues, our speaker from Chandigarh, Dr. Archana Parikh ma'am, all my friends, research scholars, dear students. I'm really honored and very happy to be hosting this multidisciplinary conference, and that is also international, because internationally also professors are joining us from UAE, Dubai, and so I am welcoming them also on this online and offline, that is hybrid mode conference. About our college, I would like to mention to those who don't know much about this institution, that institution was started by Sri Satyavrat Samvedi ji and Professor R.K. Sani sir in 1955 as a girls' school. And that now this institution has grown to a PG college due to the able management and able guidance of our Ari Samaj management. And I am happy to mention that here we are committed to all-round development of the girls and the opportunity we are providing. Maybe the big institution with the big names, they may not be providing. We are providing it here. And this our institution was foremost in opening the PG courses in this college were first started. And I would also like to mention that this college have all the facilities for the girls, NCC, NSS, sports, 2 big hostels. We are providing here all the facilities. Although we are lacking the research facilities, but still we collaborate with the institutions like Inspira, and we try to collaborate with the university institutions, and our faculty members are engaged in all the research work and all other activities which should be done by the faculty members of this institution. So I am really very proud, and I really, and by heart, I welcome all the galaxy of the knowledgeable persons here. And I wish all the best for this conference to be a success. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your inspiring words. And I'm sure, as you said, this conference will prove to be a landmark for the researchers and students to learn new innovations taking place in various fields. So, to formally extend the welcome on behalf of Inspira Research Association, I would like to invite Professor Ravikant Modi, Conference Convener and General Secretary of Inspira Research Association, to kindly tell us the preview of the conference vision and goals.
Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, our chief guest, Professor G. Soral, guest of honor, Professor Kop Muhammad, our special guest and inaugural keynote speaker, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Professor Mehta, Professor Modi, the principal of this esteemed college, Dr. Latika Jha, Dr. Archana Parik, and the patron, Srimati Mridula ji. I welcome you all. I also welcome the great academicians of the dais, Professor Govind Parik sir, Dr. Ashok Kumar is my, you can say that he's my colleague from last, I think 10 years from Jain Aranvas University, Jodhpur. Professor Anukriti Sharma ma'am from University of Kota, Dr. Neha Saini from Chandigarh, all the esteemed guests who are attending this international conference. A very good morning to all of you. It gives me immense joy and pride to welcome you all to the International Conference on Sustainable Practices, Innovations, and Emerging Trends in Global Current Scenario, Multidisciplinary Research and Technological Issues, which is jointly organized by VEDIC KANYA PG MAHAVIDYALAYA and Inspira Research Association, December 2021, 2024. This conference brings together distinguished academicians, researchers, and professionals from across the globe to address some of the most pressing issues of our time. The themes of sustainability, innovations, and emerging trends are not just areas of academic discourse, but critical to shaping a better, more inclusive future. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Srimati Mridula Samvedi, Chief Patron, and Professor S.S. Modi, President Inspira Research Association and past President Indian Accounting Association and former head Department of ABST, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, for their visionary leadership and unwavering support, which have been the driving force behind this academic endeavor. I also acknowledge the patrons Shri A.T. Srinivasan, Dr. Anirudh Sahni, and Shri Nand Kishore Soni for their blessings and support. I feel privileged to welcome our esteemed chief guest for the inaugural session, Professor Dr. G. Soral, past President, Indian Accounting Association and former Dean, Commerce and Management Studies, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur. He has been kind to bless the occasion. Our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Kop Mohammed, Vice Chancellor, London American University. He has already joined through online mode. He is about to speak. He has graced the occasion with his presence through online platform. We are also honored to have Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Professor, Department of Commerce, Dr. Hari Singh Gaud Vishwavidyalaya Sagar, MP, as the keynote speaker. I extend a warm welcome to our special guests and speakers, including Professor Pascher Ergulas from Philippines, Dr. Nicolina from UAE, and I also welcome our co-patron, Professor Anil Mehta, and principal of this renowned college and conference chair, Dr. Latika Jha. I also welcome conference conveners, Dr. Archana Parekh, Joint Secretary, Archana Parekh, VEDIC Kanya PG College, and Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association. I also welcome co-conveners, conference secretaries, joint secretaries, and all the members of Executive and Advisory Committee for making this academic event happen. The Inspira Research Association is a registered leading organization of academicians, professionals, and researchers for research development and advancements, established in 2011. The association regularly arranged to make available to its members 6 peer-reviewed refereed international and national journals with high impact factor and DOI of cross-ref. And the journals are indexed in various prestigious international organizations also. The journals are quarterly published by Inspira Publication, and one more journal we have introduced after some time. I have introduced one more journal which is published by MGM Publishing House. The association also publishes ISBN books also in the various field of commerce, management, economics, public administration, social sciences, computer science, and even all subject areas. We are also providing DOI of the books also. We have 4 publications against ISBN books, that is Inspira Publications, S. Sharda Global Publications, Rayansh Global Publications, and MGM Publishing House. The association has been organizing national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, webinars, FDPs, etc. regularly with certain special features such as availability of complete recording of all academic programs at Inspira's YouTube channel, and opportunity to publish papers in national and international journals and in edited books and conference proceedings with ISBN in addition to paper presentation in conferences, seminars, and webinars. I'm happy to inform you that participation response to this conference also a very overwhelming response we have received. We have received around more than 250 papers for the presentations in the conference. For both the days, the total 12 best paper presentation awards for the conference would be announced on tomorrow at the valedictory session. The conference will host two thought-provoking technical sessions for the day 1, that is today. Technical session 1, the theme of the session will be Sustainable Practices, Innovations and Emerging Trends in Commerce Management and Artificial Intelligence, which is to be chaired by Professor Dr. Anurag Sharma, Dean, Faculty of Management Studies, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, and co-chaired by Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, and other keynote speakers will be there. Technical session 1B, the theme of this session is Sustainable Practices, Innovations and Emerging Trends in Women Empowerment and Information Technology, which is to be chaired by Professor Dr. Manju Kaushik from MIT University and co-chaired by Dr. Jayanti Goyal, Kanodia PG, Mahila Mahavidyalaya. And other keynote speakers will be there. The day 2 will commence with technical session 2nd A and 2nd B. The theme of the session will be Sustainable Practices and Innovations in Social Sciences, Education, Law, Applied Sciences and Pure Sciences, which is to be chaired by Professor Anil Mehta from Banasthali Vidyapeeth. And it is co-chaired by Dr. Rajesh Yadav from JAIPUR University. The valedictory session is the highlight of the conference, where we privileged to host Professor N.D. Mathur, recently joined as a president of Vivekanand Global University. Professor Dr. Ramesh Arora, I think you all knows about the Professor Arora. He is a management guru and a very renowned personality. CMA Kinri Thakkar from Mumbai, Dr. Anukriti Sharma from University of Kota, Dr. Latika Shanbhag, Dr. Enkeleda Lulas, and Professor Nada Ratkovic. On this occasion, the Inspira Excellence Awards will also be conferred to recognize the contribution of eminent individuals in various categories celebrating academic excellence and research. I welcome everyone, and I believe that the hard work, meticulous planning, and dedication of each one of you will transform this event into a platform for intellectual growth and academic collaboration. I encourage all participants to engage actively, share their ideas, and make the most of this opportunity to bring connections and foster collaboration. So with this, I wish everyone a fruitful and enriching 2 days. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Ravikant Modi, for setting the stage for this remarkable event, because you have given the complete outline of the 2 days program. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to hear from our chief guest, Professor Dr. G. Soral, former Dean, College of Commerce and Management Studies, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, and past President, Indian Accounting Association, a stalwart in the field of accounting and management. Sir has illuminated countless minds. With great applaud, please welcome our chief guest, Professor G. Soral.
सभी को नमस्कार। इस वैदिक कन्या महाविद्यालय पीजी कॉलेज में आकर मैं स्वयं बहुत गौरवान्वित महसूस कर रहा हूं। इस महाविद्यालय की हिस्ट्री से मेरा ताल्लुक है मेरे व्यक्तिगत जीवन में। मेरी पत्नी 1982 में यहाँ उनको जॉब मिला था, बाद में वो शायद ज्वाइन नहीं कर पाई, सरकार में चली गई। और आज मैं यहाँ आके और आदरणीय मृदुला मैडम से मिलके, आप सबसे मिलके गौरवान्वित महसूस कर रहा हूँ। इस हॉल का स्ट्रक्चर देख के पता लगता है मैडम कि हमारी शैक्षणिक संस्थाएं कितनी भव्य रही हैं, उसका ये एक जीता जागता उदाहरण है। और एक और बात सबको संबोधित करने से पहले कहना चाहूंगा, जो मुझे बहुत ज्यादा प्रभावित कर गई है, इस महाविद्यालय के ये विद्यार्थी। जैसे ही हमने एंट्री ली तो वहाँ 5-6 विद्यार्थियों का दल एनसीसी की वेशभूषा में, उन्होंने हमें जिस अनुशासित तरीके से एस्कोर्ट करके यहाँ तक लाई हैं, मुझे लगता है कि ये हमारी कन्याएं देश की, इनके हाथों में देश का भविष्य सुरक्षित है। इतनी अनुशासित और इतनी कहना चाहिए मेटिकुलस इन फॉर्मिंग द एस्कोर्ट्स, ग्रेट। और उसके बाद दूसरा यहाँ जो वेलकम अभी किया गया, इन लोगों ने मुझे मैडम कहा खम्मा घनी, एक्सेलेंट। यही चीज है जो हम मिस कर रहे हैं। आपका महाविद्यालय, इस पर ईश्वर की कृपा रहे, आप जैसे गुणीजनों का आशीर्वाद रहे, विद्यार्थियों का आप जो भविष्य बना रहे हैं, उन्हें संस्कार दे रहे हैं देश के लिए, ये वाकई बहुत टचिंग है, बहुत अभिभूत करने वाला है। सभा में उपस्थित सभी आदरणीय जन, आदरणीय मृदुला मैडम पैट्रन, आदरणीय मोदी साहब, मैडम प्रिंसिपल, अर्चना जी, मैं नाम अगर भूलूं तो मुझे क्षमा करें, मेरे मित्र मेहता साहब, मनविंदर पाहवा साहब, गोविंद पारीक साहब, मैडम पारीक जो यहाँ हैं, अनुकृति मैडम, और बाहर से पधारे हुए, जोधपुर से पधारे हुए, चंडीगढ़ से पधारे हुए शिक्षक महानुभाव, इस महाविद्यालय के सम्मानित आदरणीय विद्वान शिक्षक और प्रिय विद्यार्थियों, जैसा मैंने अभी अपने उद्बोधन में कहा, बहुत सारी बातें यहाँ के इस माहौल से सस्टेनेबिलिटी से जुड़ी हुई हैं, और मुझे कहा गया कि मेरे पास 10 मिनट का समय है। सबसे आवश्यक ये है कि मैं 10 ही मिनट में अपनी बात समाप्त करूं, बिकॉज डियर फ्रेंड्स, it is extremely important among all sources that we use. Time is the most precious of all of them. And when we talk about sustainability, punctuality becomes an essential part of that. So I would like to summarize as much as possible. Forgive me in case I inadvertently exceed my time limit. I definitely don't intend to exceed my time limit here. Friends, at the outset, I would give my accolades to organizers for picking up the theme of sustainability, both VEDIC KANYA MAHAVIDYALAYA and Inspira Foundation, because that is the buzzword, that is the most crucial aspect of discussion these days, among few other aspects. And there are many things which Dr. Ravi Modi in his speech was elaborating here, that how is it essential to touch upon several aspects, and very meticulously the technical sessions have been planned. I was told that more than 250 papers have been received for that, which is really great. I mean, this way the organizers have inculcated discussion and thinking process regarding sustainability in masses, which are present here physically and which are not present here. They are representing Pan India and some are from abroad. So that is really great. The point is that all those aspects which you will be discussing are important. Few things in my limited time I would like to share with you. Friends, the point is that if the sustainability is such a great issue before us, what should be done? I find that perhaps the most important thing which occurs to me is we should adopt a sustainable lifestyle. हमें sustainability की एक जीवन शैली प्राप्त करनी चाहिए. And in that, what commonly they say that there are 3 R's: reduce, recycle, reuse. सारी बातों का संक्षेप इनमें निचुड़ जाता है. हम लोग एक अकादमिक संस्था में बैठे हैं, हम में से अधिकांश शिक्षक हैं या विद्यार्थी हैं. हमारे लिए क्या समीचीन है, हमें किस बात पे फोकस करना चाहिए? मुझे लगता है कि ये लाइफस्टाइल जो सस्टेनेबिलिटी की डेवलप की जाए, उसमें हमारा बहुत योगदान संभव है. हम में से जो शिक्षक हैं उनका ज्यादा योगदान है, क्योंकि उन्हें तो भूमिका ही मिली है समाज को आकार देने की, और विद्यार्थी हमारे जो आगे लाइमलाइट में आएंगे और समाज को आगे ले जाएंगे. Dear friends, when we say reduce, right, I have long list of examples to talk about. Professor Manvinder Pahwa and me were traveling just before from guest house to this place, and the person who was driving our car was narrating his incidents to us. Many things which touch, and both of us were looking at each other that shall we talk about these things in the audience there. Unfortunately, time is not there. Maybe Professor Manvinder Pahwa will share some of those things here. I don't have time actually. But when I say reduce, many things come to my mind, and I would definitely like to take opportunity to talk to them about it. Friends, these are small things, but as I said, what is required at the moment regarding sustainability is to adopt a lifestyle which imbibes sustainability, right? So is there any need if I can use one car to have 3 cars in my house? Is there any need if I can manage with a 3 BHK house to have 5 or 6 BHK house because I have few bucks in my pocket? To go to a even micro example, if I am going to a hotel and lot many tissue papers are lying on the table and I am just wasting some 10, 15 out of that, without any need, I could have managed in 1 or 2 tissue papers, I am managing in 15 tissue papers. If I am going to a party, right, and there are thermocol glasses lying there, I would use so many of them for no reason and would just vehemently throw them on the street in the dustbin. Do I not appreciate that I am going against the concept of sustainability? I am really making Mother Earth even worse for my children and for further generations. Why do we not take care of it? If I can manage in 5, 6 good dresses, why should I have 25, 30 or even more in my wardrobe, which I would never use? So friends, reduce is a big word, which I would call upon the fraternity listening to me. We should imbibe into our lifestyle. Then we come to recycle. You know about it. Of course, recycling at our stage individually is difficult, but we should definitely pass on this message to the administrators, to local bodies, to industries, governments. Let us recycle whatever is possible to be recycled and put to use. Then, of course, reuse. Friends, these days, there is a very painful phenomenon when we say use and throw. How can you just throw any resource of the Mother Earth? Why cannot we reuse it? Why this new concept have come, right? We people who are little elderly to most of you do appreciate that during our childhood, this concept of use and throw used not to be there. So I would definitely call upon Principal Madam is here, Patron Madam is here, learned teachers are here, and learned teachers from other universities are also here. I would call upon, why should we not have Sustainability Ambassadors Club in our colleges? Let there be a Sustainability Ambassadors Club in our college. Let us motivate our grown-up but young students to become ambassadors of sustainability. Let us teach them the aspects of sustainability. Let us improve the lifestyle of sustainability into them. Let us send them into various walks of life, maybe to younger schools, and tell them that they are our ambassadors of sustainability, going to various schools in improving the lifestyle of sustainability. Then only you see the inculcation of what all resources we are investing here would be there for the benefit of the society. I would also like to add one thing, and that also after coming over here in the morning with Dr. Ravi Modi, we were discussing informally, and which is of course an informal aspect, but I mean, we are a sort of an in-house meeting here. We are all academicians and we must talk about these things. You see, the organization of such conferences in which we are sitting here. I was told that in this conference, more than 250 registrations are there. I was also told that all those registrations did not mostly make it clear that whether they will physically come here or not. Now, for that reason, please appreciate that all arrangements by the organizers have been made out of very precious resources, which when are put to use, we are going against sustainability. We are not justifying use of those resources. But large chunk of those, registered delegates here are not present. I was also told that many of them are in Jaipur. Many would have made it to the conference over here. They have already paid the money for it. But money apart, if you pay some bucks and say that all resources are under my command, I would say this is criminal against resources of precious resources of Mother Earth. So I would call upon to the organizers also and to my learned colleagues from various universities sitting here, kindly think in this direction that whenever we have a physical mode of conference, we must ensure to whatever maximum possible extent that the resources that we put to use must be used. And those who come for physical presence into the conference, yes, they must come. It is in the benefit only, but ensure that no resources are wasted on them. right? Because if we ourselves, we the academicians ourselves become part of going against wastage of resources, right, then where are we going to lead to the world? Now, I think I do not have much more time than that. I thank the organizers again for giving me an opportunity, particularly to come to this august place, the Vedic Kanya Mahavidyalaya PG College, meet all of you here and share some of my thoughts. Thank you very much.
Sir, thank you so much for your enlightening words. And sir, you were so practical in your approach. Even I feel, sir, only if we can manage the waste at our home, only if we can manage kitchen waste, it will make a lot of difference. और सोरेल सर की बात से सर मुझे एक और बात ध्यान आती है कि ई वेस्ट भी हम लोग जैसा सर ने कहा कि 5 ड्रेसेस रिक्वायर्ड है और हमारे वार्डरोब में 30 है या 40 है या उससे भी ज्यादा है. सिमिलर थिंग सर मैं समझती हूँ ई वेस्ट के लिए भी. आज हम हमारे पास एक मोबाइल रिक्वायर्ड है लेकिन 4 हमारे घर में जो यूज में ना आने वाले मोबाइल, लैपटॉप, चार्जर्स, तो मुझे लगता है इस विषय पर ध्यान देना बहुत जरूरी है. एंड दिस कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन सस्टेनेबिलिटी विल डेफिनेटली गेट सम फ्रूटफुल रिजल्ट्स ऑन द सेम टॉपिक. तो सर आपके लिए तो मैं ये कहना चाहूंगी कि कथन वचन से प्रीति कर, कथन वचन से प्रीति कर, जो मुखरित हो संत, धन्य सभा सब हो गए, धन्य हो गया मंच. सो सर आपके आगमन से हमारा मंच धन्य हो गया. और सर मैं बिल्कुल दिल से कह रही हूँ कि आपके प्रेजेंस से ही जितनी सकारात्मक ऊर्जा हमें महसूस होती है, जो पॉजिटिविटी आप अपने साथ लेकर आते हैं और आप सबको अप्रिशिएट करते हैं, आप सबको स्माइल से वेलकम करते हैं, आपकी ये क्वालिटी बहुत ही यूनिक और पॉजिटिव है. थैंक यू so much for accepting our invitation, sir. So, sir, now moving ahead, our guest of honor, Professor Kaub Mohammed, Vice Chancellor, London American University College, Zambia, and London American City College, Dubai, is a visionary in education and leadership. He has joined us online today. Sir, can we see if Professor Kaub Mohammed, sir, is there with us? Yes, he's there with us. So, sir, we welcome you as the guest of honor for your guest of honor address, Professor Kaub Mohammed.
Thank you very much. Am I audible to everyone? Am I audible?
Yes.
Clear, yeah? Yeah. Okay, fine. All right. Honorable Chief Patron, distinguished Chief Guest of Honor, Professor Soralji, special guest on the dais, President of Inspira Research Association, Professor Dr. Modi ji, Professor Dr. Anil Mehta ji, Vice President, Principal and the Organizing Committee Chairperson, Dr. Latika from the VEDIC KANYA MAHAVIDYALAYA, Jaipur, members of the Organizing Committee, chairs of technical sessions, professors, heads of various universities, scholars, presenters, industry officials, faculty members, students, alumni, and other distinguished guests and attendees. Good morning and namaskar to one and all. I am very highly delighted to attend this international conference on sustainable practices organized by Vedic Kanya Mahavidyalaya and Inspira Research Association. It's a great topic. Myself, Professor Dr. Kaub Mohammed, I'm the Dean and the Managing Director for the London American City College based in the United Arab Emirates, having 4 campuses around UAE, and also the Vice Chancellor of an American university based in Zambia called as London American University College in Zambia. This particular topic on international conference on sustainability is a great topic, and our chief guest of honor, Professor Soralji, has spoken of conservation of the resources. Sustainability talks about the three pillars, falls on three pillars. One is on environmental sustainability, talking about conserving natural resources, economic sustainability, talking about ensuring long-term economic growth, and social sustainability, which talks about promoting equity, social inclusion, and community well-being. Professor Soralji, our chief guest, has spoken about conserving the resources. When I talk about United Arab Emirates, and in specific Dubai as well, they are into sustainability since last many years. You'll find that there's a city in Abu Dhabi which is called as Masdar City, which is powered entirely by renewable energy. They reduce the energy consumption by 40% and water use consumption by 30%. Every building, I can say that, in a distance of maximum 1 kilometer, you'll find that there is a way of recycling centers which are based here. If you have old clothes, you can put it in the recycling center. If you have trash, you can put it in the recycling center. So a lot of these things are happening in the United Arab Emirates. UAE has grown in terms of its GDP by 3.4% in Q1 2024, reaching US dollars 117 billion US dollars, reflecting steady growth and stability in the region. They emphasize on green urban developments. Dubai is moving on towards sustainable city. It is featuring around 500 villas which are being powered by solar energy and 100% of waste water recycling, and saves around over 7,000 tons of carbon dioxide annually. If you find some time, if you come to UAE, you can visit Masdar City, which is having around 950 businesses which focus on sustainability and clean energy. Every organization, even when you talk of the business sector, Tesla, for example, Tesla also leads in clean energy with over 4 million electric vehicles sold worldwide by 2023. Even IKEA, which is a furniture manufacturing company, in 2023, 60% of their products are made with renewable energy. Again, when you talk about Nestle, it is caring for water. Unilever is promoting regenerative agricultural practices. So we at our university as well, we try to go in for experiential learning, student-centered learning, internship projects and capstone projects, and 40% of our projects emphasize on sustainability practices, entrepreneurship, and startups. Dear friends, even the curriculum integration is also based on sustainability principles. Harvard Business School, everybody knows about it. You'll find that they offer courses on business and environment and sustainable investing. Please note that 60% of Harvard Business School case studies now include sustainable topics. Even nowadays, campuses are also going in for sustainable practices. University of California in US, the School of Hayes Business School, they generate around 80% of the energy from renewable sources. Even in India also, you'll find that there are a couple of schools, they go in for sustainable practices. For example, in Karnataka state, there's a university called as BIT, Berries Institute of Technology. It goes with sustainable practices, generating their own electricity, conserving water, trying to see that they reduce waste as far as possible. Same way you'll find even university which I'm associated with, that is Madonna University, an American university in Michigan State. They also go with sustainable practices. Once I met one of my colleague who is now currently in Spain. He has a house which is generating its own electricity, water, everything. They don't have any electricity bill. He says, I'm managing my own electricity through solar energy. So it's a great privilege that this topic is being chosen by the organizers of this international conference. I think this topic will take immense importance for the next couple of years. In the UAE, even the public transport system and smart mobility is going with the sustainability factor. We have Dubai Metro. Dubai Metro serves around 200 million riders annually and reduces 700,000 tons of carbon emission per year. In UAE, we have driverless car. It started with a driverless car. You can drive, you can take a taxi where you have no driver. So it's a driverless car. Now by 2030, they are also going to start up with the flying car, a flying taxi. Flying taxi doesn't require a runway. It just goes vertically on the top. So you'll find that they are doing it, everything to contribute for sustainability. Even the Dubai autonomous transportation strategy is going far and wide, and they're spending a lot, and they want to make it a fact that 25% of the taxis are driven driverless. There are no drivers for these taxis. They're going to have electric vehicles with 13,000 electric vehicle charging stations under the Green Charger Initiative, which is also a big thing. Same way in the United Arab Emirates, we have Dubai Waste Management Centers. Waste management centers, you'll find that it's capable of processing 1.9 million tons of waste annually, generating power for 120,000 homes. That means all the waste, they'll be going to use it for generating power, not only through solar, but through waste management system. And they are trying to see that the Dubai municipality, has recycled around 31% of total waste. And by 2030, Dubai municipality is going to see that 75% of the waste are being recycled over a period of time. So it's a great privilege, and I feel it's a great approach towards sustainability. UAE, you are aware that it's having full of desert, but they are going with vertical farming with Bustani farms and Emirates bio farms. And you'll find in Dubai, 31,000 square meter indoor facility in Dubai uses minimal water and soil for generating leafy vegetables, and they generate more than 1 million kilograms of leafy vegetables. That's the reason Dubai has been ranked 14th globally in the Global Cities Sustainable Index 2022. Dubai also has been ranked globally in Sustainable Cities Index 2023. So I feel this type of conference is very useful, integrating academics into industry and bringing all the international speakers also on the platform. I really wish to congratulate the organizing committee, and the organizing leaders for organizing this particular conference. And through this conference and through this research, according to Schemago, more than 3 million research papers are published globally every year. It's a good thing, actually, 3 million papers. And you'll find that 10% of the papers drive 80% of patent references. So whatever papers being presented, you'll find 10% of the papers go with 80% of patent reference, which highlights on industrial relevance. Even the accreditation, you'll find the accreditors. Our university is accredited by 5 accrediting bodies around the world. You'll find that QS World Ranking Accreditors, they say research output contributes to 20% of university score. So these types of research, these types of papers which are being presented will be really very, very useful for the generations, for academics, for the industry, which will be very useful for all of us. This type of research and publications helps in advancing knowledge, skills, future skills, driving innovation and economic growth, and it builds up the academic reputation and credibility of the university. And I'm sure, with this type of conferences being conducted in association with Inspira Research Association, it's a great thing. Like, for example, why Harvard University is a top university? Because you'll find that, almost Harvard University, they publish more than 16,000 papers annually. And researchers with higher number of publications are 80% more likely to get a tenure in academics. So I feel this type of conferences definitely will be very, very helpful for all those who are present. And sustainability, you can always have a career in sustainability. In United Arab Emirates, there are a lot of job opportunities for sustainability specialists, which will call for more than 160,000, 150,000 dirhams per year will be the salary for sustainability specialist. You can also opt for sustainability analysts, green building and sustainability certified professionals, environmental consultants, renewable energy engineers, etc. So there are lots and lots of job openings coming up in the United Arab Emirates. And as per the data, green talent concentration data, you'll find that Generation Z professionals represent only 15% of this type of workforce. So it's a great pleasure. I know it's taking more time. I will end up my talk here. It's a pleasure. You'll find that this type of conferences definitely will help in building more knowledge for our upcoming generations. And it will be very, very helpful. And connection between academics and industry is very important. And that's what it calls for, something called as internship opportunity, co-op opportunity. So we try to collaborate with the industry for internship purpose, for co-op purpose, at helping our students trying to build up their knowledge. So I always advise my students that you need to complete your academic profile. And what is your academic profile? Completing your bachelor's degree and your master's degree. That is the academic profile with necessary skills and knowledge. Skills and knowledge is very important along with the bachelor's degree. So how you can attain skills and knowledge? Through a term-based study. That means college, wherever you're attending, try to see that there is no shortcut method in education. There's no shortcut method. If you want to complete a bachelor's degree, say an engineering degree, you need to complete 4 years. An American bachelor's degree, you need to complete 4 years. MBBS or medical, of course, obviously, you need to complete 6 to 7 years. So you'll find that these terms of study is very, very important and never ever compromised with the term of study. Because with this term of study, you're going to build up your knowledge, your skills, your fitness for the industry. You'll be fit for the industry only if you have a proper degree, accredited degree, recognized degree with skills and knowledge and with appropriate term. So this will be useful advice for all my colleagues and friends, my student community who are there. And it's a great pleasure. You all are most welcome to Dubai, UAE. Whenever you come to Dubai, UAE, please meet me, or you can get in touch with me. We can collaborate with each other. An international seminar, you can hold it in UAE as well, and even in India. But this type of seminars definitely will be very, very helpful. I will provide all my 100% support for this international seminars being conducted today, as well as in future. If you're going to conduct, I'll be very, very helpful. I would like to thank specially, Professor Anil Mehta ji, who has been communicating with me. Really thankful to him. And always I used to see him in the Facebook. We are, meeting each other, talking to each other, and got connected with Professor Modi ji. It's a great pleasure once again, and you are most welcome back to UAE. And thank you all. Thank you, organizing committee, for giving me this opportunity to speak few words on sustainability. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Kauf Mohammed, for your inspiring and motivating words. And surely, whenever we'll come to UAE, we would love to meet you and have some collaborative projects with you. Thank you so much, sir. And
Thank you,
now we are privileged to have our special guest with us, Professor Pastor Argulis Jr. He's the Director, Research and Publication Office, University of Batangas, Lipa City, Philippines. So from Philippines, we have Professor Pastor Argulis with us.
Yes, pleasant afternoon here in the
Sir,
Philippines.
a very good morning, Pastor. Sir, before you start, I would like to request you, as we have some time crunch with us, I would request you to kindly inspire the participants within 5 to 6 minutes. That will really help us go with the smooth execution of the conference. I apologize in advance.
Yes, thank you for that introduction. Of course, for those scholars, researchers, participants of this international conference on sustainable practices, innovations, and emerging trends in global current scenario, the multidisciplinary research and technological issues, and of course, because of the presentation of Dr. Kaop from the United Arab Emirates, I would agree with his words about the Sustainable Development Program of United Arab Emirates, and for all the students who would like to become and to learn more and to have more prestigious research endeavors in their career in being for being a professor or lecturer, definitely they have to undergo and finish bachelor's degree and a master's degree program. So, in this particular avenue of research collaborations with different higher education institutions, not only from India, United Arab Emirates, Malaysia, and Philippines, and even in South America or Northern America and all over the globe, we need more powerful collaborations in terms of working with research outputs. And this would entail each and every institutions to work towards the sustainability of each areas in the areas of cooperations, most especially in research. So this presentation that I have with me, definitely I have to first say thank you for the invitation made by Inspira Research Association and VEDIC KANYA PG MAHAVIDYALAYA College for, of course, your kind invitation. I highly appreciated it. Of course, to our friend, Dr. S.S. Modi and Rafi Modi, thank you so much, professors. For this, our chief guest, Dr. Saral, our guest of honor, Dr. Kaung, and one of our special guest speakers here, Dr. Lijibeha. Ma'am, thank you. And this in very important research conference for us is not only for the institution, but rather for everyone that are in line, everyone that is in line with the sustainable UN SDG, no? And then this presentation that I have prepared will actually entail the sustainable uh, technology No, in terms of highly working oil pollution, the free environmentally friendly sanitary incinerator by using metal organic frameworks and the Internet of Things. So this particular invention or research is relating to an eco-friendly and even non-hazardous battery-operated assembly for sanitary napkins disposal. So more specifically, it relates to cost-effective, the Internet of Things and metal organic frameworks-based sanitary napkin incinerator. And the invention also discloses the method of operating the same. So the background of this invention, we all know that all over the world, the disposal of the used sanitary napkins among women, for example, not only in the Philippines, not only in India, but in particular in every part of the world, has been a very common problem. Especially, the use of napkins are thrown into bathrooms, dustbins, and it leads to embarrassing visuals and smells. And the use of napkins are flushed into the drain. So therefore, the increasing number of stained sanitary napkins end up with mountain of solid waste, which have a great threat to human health because it contains microorganisms causing diseases. So the current methods of disposing of sanitary napkins create serious environmental problems like groundwater pollution, loss of soil fertility, the liberation of the harmful gas. So there is a big question mark regarding the disposal of those sanitary napkins. Here, so we just introduced the best solution for this problem by providing a napkin incinerator with eco-friendly sanitary napkin disposal. So a safe, hygienic, scientific, and even quick method of disposal of sanitary napkins is to actually incinerate them to harmless, sterile ash. Helps in the instant disposal of used napkins in a very scientific and hygienic way without generating harmful emissions. So it simply takes the use of this particular sanitary pad and just dispose them off safely. So one of the solutions or exactly the solution works on this is just it is composed of objects of this present disclosure, which at least one embodiment here in app satisfies are as follows. First, it is an object of the present disclosure to provide an apparatus for the instant disposal of the use of napkins. Another object of the present disclosure is to provide an eco-friendly, cost-effective sanitary napkins incinerator. So this particular incinerator is just part of another object of the present disclosure to provide for a compact and battery-operated mechanical module comprising incinerator along with MOF, the ultraviolet radiation mechanisms, and Internet of Things sensors. So this particular invention is run through the research testing center that we have in the Philippines, in particular to one of the important sponsorship that made by the Department of Science and Technology in the Philippines, which is the IoT Laboratory Testing Center. Because another object of the present disclosure is to provide for an Internet of Things enabled gas sensor to sense and estimate the pollution level. And another object, for that matter, of the present disclosure is to provide a spiral tube with recyclable metal organic framework as a catalyst having huge surface area and ultra-high spores. And at present disclosure is also to provide for metal organic framework for absorbing harmful poisonous gases. And this particular object as well makes present disclosure to provide an apparatus comprising the MQ-135 gas sensor for detecting gases like ammonia, sulfur, benzene, dioxide, and other harmful gases and smoke these. The gas sensor includes the digital and analog output pin, which ultimately goes high when gas level goes beyond threshold limit. Still another object of the present disclosure is to provide for an apparatus comprising metal organic framework as an absorbent for capturing and degrading dioxin gas to benign product. Yet, another product or object of the present disclosure is to provide an easy method for disposal of sanitary napkins and burning them into sterile ashes. So,
Professor
to make
Pastor,
this, I'm
we would
sorry.
we would like to take an excuse because we have actually very short of time. So
Yeah, I have only 2 minutes more, ma'am. Kindly provide me another 2 minutes just to show you the particular inventions, sharing it with you. Kindly provide me some time to share this particular invention. Let me just have it. If I have, if you can see, is this available now on the screen?
yes, sir.
So this is exactly the invention that has been patented as well in United Kingdom. So this is the part of the design where this particular 9 components of the diagram of the apparatus for disposal sanitary napkins. So I will not give you more details about it. As you can see on the device or on the invention, you can see all these parts. And then this is exactly the certificate of design, certificate of patent registration for United Kingdom design. So this is being issued the certificate last August of 2023. So I think that's all for me. Thank you for listening and your attention. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Pastor Argulis, for joining us and sharing your insights. I apologize, sir, because sometimes we have to rush very fast for the smooth execution of the program. Thank you so much for enlightening our participants. This was Professor Pastor Argulis from Philippines who joined us online. And now moving ahead, we have another special guest with us. The next special guest is Dr. Nicolina Lapivizara, and who is the acting dean, College of Business Administration, the American University in Emirates, University of Windsor, Dubai. So, Dr. Nicolina, I welcome you to kindly address the gathering. And I apologize in advance, and I request you to kindly please wind up your thoughts in 5 to 6 minutes, so it will be easier for us to carry on with the program. Thank you so much, Dr. Nicolina, in advance.
Thank you so much, and good morning to everyone. It's my pleasure to be with you today. Thank you so much for the invitation, and it's really my pleasure to be with you today and to contribute to this international conference on sustainable practices, innovations, and emerging trends. Sustainability is a really, really big topic today, as something that we all talk about. And this is great, but if we go back, we take the time machine to 10 years ago, it's not really something that we used to talk that much outside of a very, very specialized community. So I'll be very open. Sustainability 10 years ago, it was not really something that I was really much engaged with. I'm a market analyst, a market researcher. My professional focus was mostly always fueled by data trends and analytics and business outcomes, and frankly, something that are in a way short-term outcomes compared to what do we have when it comes to sustainability. But as we all witness somewhere along the way, those things started really changing. And for me, this moment was a discussion with one of my colleagues back in 2016, I think, almost 10 years ago. And he had his PhD in sustainable marketing, a marketing professor. That was something completely new for me. But then I realized the importance of integrated sustainability practices in all levels of not only business and life everywhere. And at that point, I'm located in the UAE. Also, this big shift started happening, and sustainability became something that is very much intertwined with each aspect of business, with each aspect of life. over the time, and I hope this will be happening more and more in the future, companies are asking, it's more than just profit margins or what have you earned. It's what is the impact, and what is the impact that we have on our environment? What is the impact that we are actually leaving behind? Looking, sustainability at first, when it came to the general public outside of those very specialized community, it was basically a buzzword. And in marketing especially, we were talking a lot about greenwashing and sustainable, unsustainable practices that companies were using only to attract attention, but not really putting it in practice. But over time, we see that things are changing. And this is an amazing thing, because we all are aware what have we done as a humanity, all the mistakes and it's time and the damage and the harm that we made to our environment. And over the time, it's time for business. These are not anymore specialized environmental issues. These are business issues. These are economic issues. And more importantly, this is human issues. This is something that is pressing issues nowadays. And we need to correct the mistakes we made so that at the end, we can leave this planet a better place for the generation that will be coming. So going back on innovation, which is a really crucial thing, so we were talking about sustainability, is how we are going to take all those innovative approaches, innovative ideas, innovative technologies, and plug them to work for us and work for sustainable practices. Let me touch first upon artificial intelligence, something that we also talk about and something that has been really, really in the center of attention of everyone, academic, business community, and the general public recently. This is really a disruptor, but when it comes to sustainability, I believe this is an enabler also. We can see many examples of machine learning models that are optimizing different processes. They're optimizing supply chains, they're optimizing production processes to reduce waste, to reduce the carbon footprints. There are many examples of companies that are introducing more and more sustainable solutions, and I really hope that over the time, more of those sustainable solutions, that we're going to stop looking at prices, because sometimes the prices can be quite high, but the long-term impact will be amazing if those sustainable practices, if those sustainable solutions and those sustainable technologies are adopting. We talk about, of course, sustainable practices, but what about the people who are going to lead those sustainable practices tomorrow? And coming from the education and coming from the academic conference, we are academicians, we're professors, we are educating future generations. We need to think about people leading those future strategies. We need to integrate sustainability modules across all programs, from business to IT to all kind of different programs. I mean, not only I'm in a business school, but not only in business school, overall the programs, especially in science. Science can give really, really a lot of contribution, all different areas to sustainability. Education will be really the seed where sustainable ideas will grow in future. And as educators, I believe this is one of our responsibility, to plant this seed and to watch it grow and create a better future for all of us and the generations that will come after us. Some of the things, some of the thoughts, what are the maybe priority things that we should be focusing on looking at a sustainability? One of the things is we need to focus on the future ideas. We need to focus on future solutions, but we need to focus on restoration. The first thing is we need to fix what was damaged over the years with all the industry practices, with all the pollution, with all the waste, inappropriate waste management. In sustainability, we're asking ourselves, okay, how in the future we're going to reduce the harm? But when we're looking at restoration, we have to give back more. We have to fix the harm that we did over the years as a human species, as Homo sapiens, starting from agriculture, to restore the agriculture, to reinvent the urban living, to have more sustainable communities, more sustainable living environment, and to restoration of different natural resources and animal habitats that have been damaged over the years. Another thing to look at are localized solutions. Yes, there are global agenda. We have sustainable development goals, but every local environment, every local community have their own problem. So I think starting from solving local issues, starting to understanding what are the challenges that we are facing locally, can enable us to tailor the solutions to community needs and make real changes, because real, genuine, visible changes are the changes that we can also make locally. Another thing looking at is innovation and collaboration of different sectors, business, government, communities. Everyone need to collaborate to create this joint sustainable future and to enable application and adoption of all those innovations. We have so many innovations, but we need to find a systematic way for adoption it. And I mean, we can imagine maybe in, I don't know, 30, 40 years from now, if we're lucky, the world where companies are going to report their environmental impact, not only their profit. And this is something that would be important, something that would be mandatory. The world where the sustainability is not going to be just one more buzzword and something that we put for the marketing and PR purposes, but really something where we are making the real contribution. Urban living that is completely changed, that is powered by sustainable energy, by renewable energy, and of course, the educational institutions, universities, higher education, that will have integrated sustainability program in the future. So one thing I think we also need to understand that, you know, this race for sustainability does not have a finish line. It's a journey, and this is a journey that we will start and the generations after us need to continue. There will be many challenges, of course, but there is also many opportunities to innovate, to collaborate, to make substantive and real changes for the community, for the society, from the humanity itself. And what we do today, the work that we're doing today, it's going to determine the legacy that we're going to leave tomorrow. And only the collective effort, only working together will create a real and profound effect and impact. Our students sitting in our classrooms, they need to be aware of the sustainability issues, of what they can do to make this environment, to make the world better. Organization can implement different frameworks, different innovative solutions, and all the communities can benefit from that. So I think that each of us can hold a place and hold a small piece of this huge global sustainability puzzle. And when we all come with those pieces, bring these pieces together, I think the picture will, and the future will become brighter. Technology is very important part. It's very important segment of sustainable innovations, but it's not about only technology. We need to find a way how to apply the technology, how to apply innovation, how to rethink, how to reimagine, how to redesign all those systems and create a lasting and long-term impact. And we need to have strength and inspiration and vision and willingness to challenge the status quo. And I believe that there are no limits on what can be achieved. As I mentioned, I believe.
Excuse me, Dr. Nicolina.
Yes.
Yes, we would
Okay,
request
I'm
you
finishing.
to.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think that all of you can revert to your sustainability moment, the moment when you became aware of sustainability, about the importance of sustainability. If it's a conversation you had, something you read, something that changed your perspective. And I just want to call as an academics to we are in a unique position to shape the minds of the future leaders, of the people who will shape the future. And let's use our classrooms, our research platforms to create a narrative that will be sustainable, that will provide an innovative approach and help create a real environmental impact. So thank you all. Thank you for the invitation. Special thanks for Professor Ravi for invitation. Thank you all for your time. And I hope I know time maybe 1 minute above. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Nicolina, for your address. That was Dr. Nicolina from the American University in Emirates, University of Windsor, Dubai. Thank you so much, Dr. Nicolina, for being the special guest today. So now in this segment, we have the privilege of hearing our inaugural keynote speaker, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, Professor, Department of Commerce, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya, a Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. Sir is an esteemed academician and expert in commerce and management. I would like to invite Professor Pava for his keynote address.
Very good afternoon. It has become afternoon now. I also wrote a lot about the dais, some people of the dais, but I would say respected and honorable dais. I will not take individual names of anyone because the most important resource is the time. And sustainability, we are talking about sustainability, so we have to save the time. I will directly come on my point. I hope my presentation is over there. So can you please come on the next slide, please? Hello. इसका थोड़ा सा sound का वो कम कर दीजिए. Next slide. So we are here for particularly to talk about the sustainability, and the title of the conference itself is Sustainable Practices, Innovations and Emerging Trends in the Global Current Scenario. And this is a multidisciplinary research conference which actually will address the technological issues. So where we are heading, what are the problems of the day? So problem of the day is climate change, I would say. There are technological advancements and the economic inequality. These are the things which have to be addressed. And when we are talking about sustainability particularly, the climate change refers to a risk, and this actually has become a systematic risk. What is a systematic risk actually? Systematic risk is a part of the system itself. Now, if we talk about the climate change has now become a part of the system. Means we have to address the climate change one or the other way, right? Technological advancements have also come along with the challenges. If we are talking about AI and automation, which has though redefined the industry, but the ethical, socio-economic and the employment issues are to be addressed. इसका इको थोड़ा कम कीजिए प्लीज, इको कम कीजिए थोड़ा, ये डिस्टर्बेंस भी आ रही है शायद पीछे, थोड़ा और एकदम कम है, अब इको फिर भी आ रही, खैर एनीवेज. तो what I was talking about is the advancement in the technology has come along with the challenges which have to be addressed as such. Further is your economic inequality, or you can say economic inequality. What does it mean? It means uneven access to education, to finance, and to technological infrastructure. And this is still excluding the marginal class people of the society. The things are not reachable to them till date. These are the things which needs the address, and these are the challenges which have to be addressed. Now, what are the you can say the solution to this? And if we talk about the domain in which we all are in, that is commerce. Commerce, if we see from the point of view of the role which it plays, a central role in transforming and building the holistic growth in the society itself. Further, if we talk about the solution, then we have, please go on the next slide, please. Yeah, next. Yes, these are certain things which can actually address. Circular economy is there. CSR, you can say corporate social responsibility, sustainable finance, and the social entrepreneurship. What is circular economy? This is the new buzzword which has recently come in the last decade itself.
where we have to recycle the things. While I was listening to Honorable Professor G. Soral sir, he's my guru also. He has taught me in my graduation time. Sir was talking about the three things that we first have to reduce the use of those things which are harming the environment. Further, we have to recycle them, and then we must know how to reuse it. Sir, I will add two more things in it, sir. First, we should also start refusing the things. First, let us refuse. For example, you are going for a grocery shop. Try to refuse the polythenes. Can we do that? Yes, it can be done. And secondly, repurpose. When we are using certain things, for example, you can take example of suppose the cold drink can. Can you use the cold drink can or repurpose the cold drink can in order to plant some plant in it? So can it be repurposed? So there are again, so what sir has said, it is just again a bracket to it, that can we also go for such type of things which can address these issues of the circular economy in one or the other way. CSR is another thing which ensures the business which are ethically accountable, which actually index again, like you can say the CSR is something which is again in touch with or in inculcation with or in contact with the circular economy itself. Can we attempt certain things in order to invest our money in CSR activity through sustainable finance, ensuring the circular economy? These are the issues which can be addressed in one or the other way. So particularly if we talk about the circular economy or the corporate social responsibility, sustainable finance, and the social entrepreneurship. Just now I gave you the example of the social entrepreneurship itself. That we have to, if we see the provisions of Companies Act, certain percentage, 2% of the total profits of the company has to be invested in certain CSR activities. Can these CSR activity ensure the investment through sustainable finance and in an economy which can be a circular form? So that we have to think about, and that we have to do accordingly. Can you please go on the next slide, please? Yes. So now again, if we talk about the solution to the sustainability, so we can see there are three types of innovations can happen. One is a social innovation, another is technological innovation, and educational innovation. Now, if we talk about educational innovation, can we have certain things which we are inculcating in our further generation? Now, what we are doing particularly, because most of us who are sitting over here, mostly going out, particularly for maybe it might be the break time or so, what we are passing on to our new generation? While sir was delivering his speech over there, I wrote certain points. Can we inculcate some moral and spiritual sustainability? What we are passing to the new generation? The resources, we are talking about sustainability, about the resources that, okay, there is the sea one day will be full of the plastics, right? And it will be toxic for everyone to survive in this particular world. Is it, or how we will be able to survive, or how we will be able to see our coming generations, those who have lost their morals, those who have no spiritual sustainability in them. And recently I was in Delhi for attending one conference. It was rather a workshop, I would say. It was on inculcation of new education policy in management and commerce education, which is facing certain challenges of its own. The most important challenge is that what we are passing on to our next generation. Are our morals and spiritual things which we are giving to our students, to our children's, are they really sustainable? We are talking about going on the routes. Where are our routes? Don't you feel we are cutting our own routes? The way our people are behaving. So, see, I am both a student and a teacher. I'm a student of honorable people on the dais itself. All three big dignitaries on the dais, they have one or the other way have influenced my life. And how we are taking it up further today, in the morning, what we were discussing in the cab itself, the driver was there. So driver was discussing about how he utilizes his time. He was telling that, sir, actually uski car pe likha hua tha Bharat Sarkar. तो हमने पूछ लिया ये भारत सरकार कैसे लिखा हुआ है? बोले साहब मेरी गाड़ी जो है वो यहाँ पर जो साहब हैं, आई विल नॉट टेक द नेम, गवर्नमेंट ऑफिसर हैं, उनके लिए लगी हुई है। मेरा इतना सा काम होता है कि मुझे सुबह उनको छोड़ना होता है और शाम को उनको वापस लेना होता है। अब दिन भर मैं फ्री हूँ, मैं क्या करूँ? तो मैंने अपनी गाड़ी जो है वो उनकी परमिशन से ओला उबर में लगा ली है। तो अब वो जैसे ही फ्री होते हैं, जैसे उनको मैं छोड़ता हूँ तो मैं फ्री हो जाता हूँ, तो हम लोग थोड़ा सा इसमें कमा लेते हैं। तो हमारा डिस्कशन चल रहा है, भाई ये तो गलत है, ऐसे कैसे? तो बोले साहब क्या गलती है इसमें? बीच में उनकी वाइफ को भी तो मैं छोड़ने और लेने जाता हूँ, उसके लिए भी मैं उनसे कुछ नहीं पैसे लेता। तो क्या ऐसी सस्टेनेबिलिटी पे अपन काम कर रहे हैं? मतलब करप्शन हर जगह। बट अच्छा, एक पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से अगर आप इसको देखें, मतलब एक पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू तो ये हुआ कि ये इवन द ड्राइवर इज ऑल्सो करप्ट and the officer is also corrupt. But from one point of view, if we see it, what's wrong in that? Provided these things are properly informed, it can be done. I'm thankful to the government of India who have provided this opportunity for the teachers to have their own startup now. You know this. Teachers and professors, those who are in any school or any college, they can have their own startup. And that is completely allowed. If we will not do, how our students will do? We are talking about sustainable education. Now see over here, if we see, there is certain things which are building the entrepreneurial acumen. How will you go for I mean, just only take this example, building the entrepreneurial acumen. How can we build up the entrepreneurial acumen? I will just give you one example. I was professor and dean in Kaziranga University, Jorhat, Assam. There I was having full, complete free hand to just take up my college to whatever extent I could. What I started over there was every month on third Saturday, Friday and Saturday, I used to organize a fest for the students. Now what they have to do, people over there are full of talent. And we are talking about women entrepreneurship. Let me tell you, most of the Northeast people, women are the only people, those who are earning more. They are the entrepreneurs. They are making the recipes at home and selling it to the people over there. They have some handmade things also, which they are doing. See, Manipur is full of all that type of things. So I just prepared one thing. I used to charge them certain, for a corner, I asked them that you have to pay me 500 rupees for each corners, whatever stalls you will put. Electricity will be given by the college free of cost. You just prepare it. And we used to invite the entire university to have a look of the stalls. Why I was charging? It was just like a tax. So a small economy was developed over there in order to, develop the business acumen of the students. Can we think something like that? Something out of the box, something out of the class itself that can bring the sustainability in business itself. And slowly, slowly, we have to tell our students, our mantras, our prayers, the basis which is lacking today, particularly in the students, and that's why it is eating up our roots. And this particular college is a Arya Samaj college. I in the morning I met madam, and I was very happy. Students have lost their sense of bending down to the feet of the teacher and the feet of the parents even. There is a scientific reason of touching the feet. There is scientific reason. Some vibes come inside, and this has scientifically been proven. Sometimes we ourselves try to tell them, okay, don't touch feet. Please don't do that. We are also, because sometimes we consider that, oh, okay, fine. Because, and students also, they touch uphill here, just like this. घुटने छूते हैं, वो पैर नहीं छूते हैं. और कोई घुटने छूने आए तो उसको पूरा झुका दीजिए, पूरे पैर छुओ. यस, क्यों नहीं? ये कल्चर है हमारा, हमें यहां तक लाना पड़ेगा. और उसका रीजन है जिससे हमें समझाना होगा हमारे स्टूडेंट्स को. तो यहां से हम अगली पीढ़ी को जो देना चाहते हैं ना, वो यहां से हम दे सकते हैं. इसकी सस्टेनेबिलिटी जरूरी है. कैसे होगा ये? जब हम ही अपने आप को, लेकिन पर अपने आप हमें ये भी देखना है, क्या हम कर रहे हैं? ये बहुत बड़ा एक क्वेश्चन मार्क है. हम क्या कर रहे हैं? वही तो देख के स्टूडेंट्स करते हैं. हम भी नजर चुराते हैं, वो भी नजर चुराते हैं. आज एक स्टूडेंट किसी टीचर को देख के सिर्फ इधर से उधर भाग जाते हैं. बस खड़े होके उनसे रिस्पेक्ट से उनसे करें ना, झुक के सलाम करें, उनसे पैर छुए, तो एक कल्चर डेवलप होगा. और वो बहुत जरूरी है. वो जाता जा रहा है सर. दैट इज ऑल बीइंग लॉस्ट दीज डेज. एनीवेज, थोड़ा ज्यादा बोल गया मैं, बट थोड़ा सा मुझे भी लगता है, मैं एज अ रिबेलियन टाइप बोलता हूँ कितनी बार, बट कुछ चीजें ऐसी होती हैं जो सच्ची होती हैं पर कड़वी होती हैं. लेकिन हमें अपने आप को तो कुछ ना कुछ तरीके से बदलना ही होगा, वन और द अदर वे, देन ओनली वी कैन टॉक अबाउट चेंजिंग अदर्स. So I am very much thankful to the organizers for inviting me, particularly for this conference on sustainability. बोलने को तो बहुत कुछ था, मैं कुछ लेके भी आया था, मैंने भी स्लाइड्स भी कंप्लीट नहीं की. मुझे पता है समय की कमी है, एंड आई थिंक मेरा समय अब इतना ही था जितना कि मुझे दिया गया था, उससे ज्यादा शायद मैंने लिया भी नहीं. थैंक यू सो मच, एंड थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, Professor Pava, for your illuminating speech. And so beautifully, sir has connected sustainability not only with the resources, but also with the human behavior. So, Professor Pava, we are really thankful to you for setting the tone of the conference and your valuable insights. And now, conference proceedings. Conference proceedings is the compilation of keynote addresses, abstracts of the research papers, and academic journey of the conference. So now I request dignitaries to kindly release the conference proceedings, a culmination of scholarly contributions from the researchers worldwide. So I request to, and I also request Professor Ravikant Modi, Dr. Neha Khatri to kindly come up on the stage for and join us for the release of conference proceedings. जी, जी. Professor Govind Parikh, sir, I request you to kindly come up on the stage for the release of conference proceedings. I would also request everyone, Dr. Neema Bisht, Dr. Akshita Jain, to kindly come up on the stage, Dr. Anukriti Sharma, Dr. Ashok Kumar. Thank you. On this special occasion, I am delighted to announce one more thing. I wish to share an exciting development from MGM Publications. That's the sister concern of Inspira. We are proud to announce the launch of the 7th journal of the association with the name of Explore Research. A big round of applause for this international journal. I wish to tell you that it is a prestigious multidisciplinary journal supported by the esteemed advisory board featuring national and international experts. The journal is cross-ref indexed and assigns digital object identifier, that is DOI, to all the articles, ensuring their global accessibility and recognition. What makes this initiative even more remarkable is Explore Research does not charge any publication fee, making it truly an inclusive platform for academic and research contribution. Today, we have a great pride in unveiling the first issue of Explore Research. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye for the first issue of this international journal, Explore Research.
हेलो, मैं ज़्यादा समय नहीं लूँगा। थैंक यू सो मच। कुछ बताना चाहूँगा बस एक्सप्लोर रिसर्च के बारे में। अपार्ट फ्रॉम आवर 6 जर्नल्स, 4 इंटरनेशनल जर्नल्स एंड 2 नेशनल जर्नल्स पब्लिश्ड बाय इंस्पिरा, मेरे मन में हमेशा से ये था कि कोई ऐसी जर्नल लाएं हम जिसको हम स्कोपस लेवल तक लेके जाएं। So I applied for this explore research before 6 months, and it took 6 months to get the ISSN number of this journal. The rich editorial board, I mean, I am so lucky to have the academicians like Professor Arvind Kumar, Professor Vijay Veer Singh. These are the, in the editorial board. And right now, we are not charging any article processing charges for this journal. We are giving cross-ref DOI also. We have already received around 20 papers for the October-December issue. And we are called for more quality research papers for the upcoming January-March 2025 issue. And you all are welcome, those who join online also. They can contribute quality research papers. We are reviewing also. Before 2 days back, I had conversation with Professor G. Soral sir also. And I mean, sir ने मेरे को इतना ज़्यादा गाइड किया फोन पे. I think we talked around half an hour, sir. आधा घंटा हमारी बात हुई थी प्रोफेसर सोरल के साथ. और सोरल सर ने मुझे इतना मतलब गाइड किया कि हाउ टू गेट दिस जर्नल इनटू द स्कोपस लेवल. और आई एम एक्सट्रीमली श्योर एंड कॉन्फिडेंट, डॉक्टर अनुकृति मैम, प्रोफेसर पावा सर, प्रोफेसर मेहता सर, डॉक्टर आरती मैम, और मेरे से तो इतने सारे लोग, मेरे फादर का आशीर्वाद है. शुरू से यूनिवर्सिटी के बीच में ही रहा हूँ मैं, क्योंकि फादर प्रोफेसर यूनिवर्सिटी में थे. तो बहुत जनों से मिलने का मौका मिला, सबसे टच में रहने का मौका मिला है. तो मैं लकी हूँ कि सब मेरे को गाइड करते रहते हैं. तो इसी की वजह से मैं ये जर्नल ला पाया. एक बार वो वेबसाइट दिखाइए आप इसकी. मैं इसकी वेबसाइट भी लॉन्च, आई हैव ऑलरेडी लॉन्च द वेबसाइट ऑफ MGM पब्लिशिंग हाउस. दिस इज द वेबसाइट एंड द जर्नल पे जाइए, क्लिक या करंट इशू, दोबारा उस पर क्लिक करिए, इस पे नीचे दोबारा करिए. तो दिस इज द फर्स्ट इशू. आई एम थैंकफुल टू प्रोफेसर पावा सर, डॉक्टर आरती मैम ऑल्सो, हु हैव कंट्रीब्यूटेड द पेपर्स. नीचे लाइए इसको, स्क्रॉल करिए नीचे स्क्रॉल करो नीचे. ये दीज आर द पेपर्स. और नीचे करिए. ऑलरेडी द क्रॉस-रेफ DOI has already been issued. The cross-ref DOI is what the Scopus journals give. We have subscribed the cross-ref DOI also, and we have taken the membership of Turnitin also. So we check all the paper through Turnitin only. एक बार editorial board दिखाइए इसमें, journal पे जाइए. Editorial board नीचे, yes. So this is the editorial board. The chief patron is Professor Arvind Kumar Agarwal, who is the former Vice Chancellor of Nirvan University and former first Vice Chancellor of Mahatma Gandhi Central University, Bihar. And these are the patrons: Professor S.S. Modi, Professor Vijay Veer Singh, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Professor Rana Singh. I am the chief editor of this journal, and this is the editorial board. So I welcome you to contribute the papers for January-March issue. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for telling us about this new journal, Explore Research. And as sir said, you can also contribute your quality papers to this journal. And there is, as for now, there is no processing charges. There is no publication fee to get the paper published in this journal. And before proceeding, I wish to also acknowledge Dr. Swati Narula Puri. She's our keynote speaker for the technical session 1B, and she has directly come from Delhi. She has joined us. So thank you so much, ma'am. We welcome you here. Thank you. So moving ahead, now if we talk about women empowerment, as Professor Pava also talked about women empowerment. So I think no other stage can tell you about women empowerment other than this stage, because we have Mridula ma'am with us, our chief patron, who is the strongest woman I have seen, as I told you. And we have Latika ma'am, Archana ma'am, we have Anukriti ma'am with us. So this hall is full of women empowerment. So on this theme only, Inspira Research Association, under the aegis of MGM Publication House, is soon to publish a book, ISBN book, that is Astitva, The Power of Women's Education, Transforming Lives Through Learning. And I am delighted to invite the editors of this book upon the stage, Dr. Neha Khatri, Dr. Neema Bisht, and Dr. Akshita Jain. I request all the three editors to kindly come up on the stage and unveil the cover page of this book. We already have the cover page of the book, and the book is under process. I request all of you to kindly send your chapters for this book. This book is on women education. The title is Astitva, The Power of Women Education, Transforming Lives Through Learning, MGM Publications. So I request all the guests, sir, I request all the guests to kindly stand with the editors for a picture. This will motivate them because the book is under publication. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए तीनों एडिटर्स के लिए। महिला सशक्तिकरण और महिला शिक्षा पर ये जो किताब है, ये डेफिनेटली बहुत अच्छे चैप्टर्स इसमें होंगे जो महिलाओं के सशक्तिकरण व शिक्षा से संबंधित होंगे। और मैं आप सभी से अनुरोध करती हूँ कि जो भी अपने चैप्टर्स देना चाहे महिला शिक्षा पर, वे कृपया इसे दें, और ताकि जल्दी से जल्दी हम इस बुक को भी रिलीज कर सकें। So I congratulate once again all the three editors. So I congratulate all the editors once again, Dr. Neha Khatri, Dr. Neema Bisht, and Dr. Akshita Jain. So finally, this was all about it. So I, on behalf of Inspira Research Association, Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association and Conference Organizing Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, I wish to pay a formal vote of thanks. But before that, I would like to invite, as we conclude the inaugural session, let us acknowledge the efforts behind this grand event. So first, I invite Dr. Archana Parikh ma'am, NAC coordinator of VEDIC KANYA PG College, to express her gratitude on behalf of VEDIC KANYA PG College. Dr. Archana Parikh ma'am.
A very good afternoon to all. It's give me a immense pleasure that I have to deliver vote of thanks for this event to all of you. First of all, I would like to thank our chief guest, Professor G. Soral sir, who honored this conference with his inspirational thoughts. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our guest of honor, Professor Kop Mohammed sir, and the keynote speaker, Dr. Manvinder Pahwa sir, for their gracious presence. I am also thankful to Professor Posture sir and Dr. Nicolina, who are our special guests and speakers today. Their keynote remarks are really motivational and praiseworthy. My sincere thanks to Professor S.S. Modi Saab, Professor Anil Mehta Saab, Vice President, and Dr. Ravi Kant Modi, General Secretary, and Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira, who agreed to collaborate with us to shape this event in a much better way. I would like to thank our President, Sir, Shri A.T. Srinivasanji, and Chief Patron, Ma'am, Mrs. Mridula Samvedi, who blessed us today with his dignified and energetic presence. I am extremely grateful to our Press Secretary, Dr. Aniruddha Sahaniji, and Nand Kishore Soniji, who has always been a pillar of strength for all of us. I am very much thankful to our principal, Dr. Latika Jha ma'am, who constant guidance and support triggered to fire in all of us, our staff members, to prove ourselves in the best of possible way. At the end, I would like to thank all my beloved faculty colleagues and non-teaching staff members and my dear students who have been working beyond their comfort zone to make this event a great success. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
So ma'am has already done the duty, but still on behalf of Inspira Research Association, I would also like to pay a formal vote of thanks for this international conference. Respected chief guest, guest of honor, special guest, inaugural keynote speaker, esteemed dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, academicians, researchers, and dear participants. As we conclude the inaugural session of this prestigious international conference, I stand here with my heart filled with gratitude and hope. Yes, I request Chief Patron ma'am to kindly speak a few words to bless us.
मंच पर बैठे सभी विद्वत जन, प्यारे बच्चों, लेक्चरर्स, मैं तैयारी करके आई नहीं थी, पर सब कुछ आज आप लोगों का सुन करके मुझे ऐसा लगा कि शायद मुझे तैयारी करके आना चाहिए था, तो बड़ा अच्छा लगता। बस आपको विशेष करके इस विद्यालय की तरफ से और मैं अपने पर्सनल भावनाओं से आपको बहुत ही सम्मानीय लोगों को आदर करती हूँ और आपका स्वागत करती हूँ, और भविष्य में भी आप इसी तरीके से हमें सहयोग देते रहेंगे ताकि हमारा ये महाविद्यालय और भी उन्नति की ओर बढ़े। आप लोगों की शुभकामनाएं और आशीर्वाद से धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सो मच मैम, आपकी ब्लेसिंग्स मिल गई तो डेफिनेटली सब कुछ पूर्ण हो गया। So now I wish to honor to extend a vote of thanks to all those who are present and whose efforts made this event possible and memorable. First and foremost, I express my deepest gratitude to our chief guest, Professor G. Soral, former Dean of Commerce and Management Studies, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, for your enlightening inaugural address. Your insights have set the perfect tone for the conference. A heartfelt thanks to our guest of honor, Professor Kop Mohammed, Vice Chancellor, London American University College, Zambia, for joining us virtually and sharing your invaluable perspectives. I extend my sincere appreciation to our special guest, Professor Pastor Argulis Jr., Director, Research and Publication Office, University of Bentegas, Philippines, and Dr. Nicolina, Acting Dean, College of Business Administration, American University in Emirates, UAE, for their inspiring words. We are deeply grateful to our inaugural keynote speaker, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, Professor, Department of Commerce, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya, for your profound and thought-provoking keynote address. As told by Professor Modi, this conference will span over 2 days and will offer 4 technical sessions. Today, day 1 will have 2 technical sessions, and it will be chaired by Professor Anurag Sharma and co-chaired by Professor Manvinder Singh Pava. Session 1B will be chaired by Professor Manju Kaushik and co-chaired by Dr. Jayanti Goyal. Also, we have the diligent keynote speakers with us. The valedictory session will be graced by eminent dignitaries from the academia. Special thanks to our chief patron, Srimati Mridula Samvedi ji, and patron Shri A.T. Srinivasan, Dr. Anirudh Sahani, and Shri Nandkishore ji Soni for their unwavering support. I also extend my gratitude to co-patrons Professor S.S. Modi, Professor Anil Mehta for their vision and leadership. My sincere thanks to the conference chairperson, Dr. Latika Jha, conference conveners, Dr. Archana Parikh, Dr. Ravikant Modi, co-conveners, Dr. Neema Besht and Akshita Jain, and conference secretary, Dr. Neha Khatri, joint secretaries, Lieutenant Seema Sharma, Dr. Ashok Kumar, and Dr. Mahima Sharma for their relentless efforts in bringing this event to reality. So now let us look forward to these sessions with great enthusiasm. For this, they promise to deliver valuable academic insights. With this, I conclude saying, कृतज्ञता वह दीपक है जो ज्ञान के मार्ग को आलोकित करता है. हम कृतज्ञ हैं आप सभी के लिए जो आप सब यहाँ पधारे. And with this, now, ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to enjoy your high tea. So kindly join us for high tea. Thank you. I would request all of you to kindly rise for the national anthem. Is there any good singer in the hall? Okay. Okay. So, okay. Yes, sir. Sir. Sir, please. Sir,
It's okay?
Yes, sir.
Sure. नेशनल एंथम के लिए तैयार हो जाएं प्रोटोकॉल वाइज स्टैंडिंग पोजीशन में. जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता. पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग. विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंग. तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे. गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता. जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
So you are a great singer also. Wow.
मजा आ गया.
Yes, actually.
मजा आ गया.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
I request all of you to please join us as soon as possible for technical session 1A. Again, I request all the participants to please join us as soon as possible for technical session 1A. Participants who will join late, the marks will be deducted. Thank you. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and conference participants. Welcome you all in technical session 1A of International Conference, jointly organized by VEDIC KANYA PG MAHAVIDYALAYA and Inspira Research Association. It gives me pleasure to welcome you all to this special event. The world is full of diamonds and gems, and we are having few of them here today to build this event more attractive and productive. With these lines, I would like to welcome co-chairperson of Technical Session 1A, Professor Dr. Manvendra S. Pava. He is Professor, Department of Commerce, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur, Vishwavidyalaya, MP. We welcome you, sir. I also welcome C.S. Pallavi Biyani ma'am. She is finance expert, mentor, and edtech entrepreneur. She will be rapporteur for this session 1A. I would request to Dr. Manvendra Pava sir and C.S. Pallavi ma'am to come on dais and take their places. I would like to welcome Dr. Professor Ashok Kumar Sharma sir, Director, Geopolitics and Defense Studies, Research Cell and Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration, Jai Narayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, Rajasthan. I would request to Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma sir to come on dais and take their places. Sir, please join us on stage. Welcome takes a very important place in Rajasthani and Vedic culture. To felicitate our guest, I would like to invite Dr. Ravi Modi to felicitate our guest of the day, Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma sir. To felicitate Dr. Professor Manvendra S. Pava. I again would like to call Dr. Ravi Modi to felicitate Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma sir. We welcome you, sir. I would request Dr. Akshita Jain to kindly felicitate to C.S. Pallavi Biyani ma'am. स्वागतम, स्वागतम, स्वागतम। आपका आगमन हमारे लिए सम्मान है। आपकी उपस्थिति से हमारा घर जगमगाता है। आपका स्वागत है हमारे दिल की गहराइयों से। स्वागतम, स्वागतम, स्वागतम। We are gathered here to exchange ideas and open discussion on today's topic. It is a golden opportunity for each one of us to enrich and enlighten ourselves. It's a great honor for me to invite. It is a great honor for me to invite Professor Dr. Manvendra Pahwa sir, co-chairperson to address us.
Very good afternoon. I've already addressed in the last session as a keynote speaker. So just certain points which we will be discussing particularly for this session to be taken up further. Is that now we have a list of about 117 participants over here. So the preference will be given to those participants who are present offline. Okay. And the marks will be awarded on the basis of the thing that they have to stay here offline till online presentations also have. ये नहीं होना चाहिए कि आपका प्रेजेंट हो गया पेपर उसके बाद आप चले जाओ दूसरे पेपर से पे मतलब नहीं। देखिए कॉन्फ्रेंसेस में जब अपन आते जाते हैं ना तो उसका एक पर्पस होता है। पर्पस ये होता है कि हम दूसरों को भी सुने। जब हम एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं कोई हमें सुने तो हमें भी उतनी ही इज्जत और उतना ही सम्मान दूसरों को भी देना चाहिए। तो मेरी आप सबसे गुजारिश है, वैसे भी कम ही लोग बैठे हैं, बट मेरी गुजारिश सबसे यही है, इट्स अ रिक्वेस्ट दैट प्लीज लिसन टू एवरीवन एंड if those who have come up and if the presentation happens as early as possible, we can have some posh discussion amongst ourselves in order to come up with certain ideas. So that has to be there. So we will keep the time in mind also. Right. So let us start with the attendance. How many of you who are offline present have registered and are here? How many of you? Please raise your hands, those who are offline presenters. Yes, what is serial number? Madam, what is your serial number? Okay, what's your good name? Can you please get these things signed from them or ticked from them as soon as possible? So that, okay, I would like to invite first Dr. Mamta Brahmbhatt for her presentation. Dr. Mamta ji, you have 5 minutes to present, right?
Those who have mailed the PPT, they can give to the Rakesh ji.
And the time has to be taken care of. And madams, I think you are one of the keynote speaker, I suppose. So this keynote speech can, after 2-3 presentations, then yeah, that we will continue, right? Okay. Yes, madam, start. Please go with your presentation. Only one paper can be presented. Now it's upon you, madam. It's upon you which paper you have prepared the best will be presented. Fine, then go ahead with any of them, any one of them.
Excuse me, sir. I beg your pardon. Before beginning the paper presentations, ma'am wishes to acknowledge the keynote speakers who have joined us online also. Please acknowledge their names.
I would like to welcome Dr. Albat Ahmed, visiting professor, Madden, Polytechnic of Tourism, Northern Indonesia. He will be joining us online through online mode. And also I would like to welcome Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi, Associate Professor, Department of Accounting and Taxation, School of Commerce, IIS University, Jaipur. She is also joining us through online mode. And I would like to extend my heartiest welcome to Dr. Sachin Gupta, Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, Rajasthan. He is also joining us through online mode. We welcome you, sir.
Hello, hello. Am I audible? Hello, am I audible? Yes. Good afternoon, jury member. This is Dr. Mamta Brahmbhatt. I'm going to make a presentation on the topic from check-in to check-out, evaluating the hotel service satisfaction using the SERVPERF. Next. So this is the flow of presentation starting from the introduction to data analysis, limitation and references. Next. Why the significance of this? So today we all are experiencing the service quality, and this is with reference to hotel industry I have tested. So literature also suggests that the service quality among bank, hospital, everywhere where it is tested. So I've started with the dining out restaurants. Next. So several literature have been reviewed, and the literature suggests that the identification of the construct done by me, it is in line with the current literature. Next. Yes. So these are the construct I have identified. Next. Yes, next. So this is theory. I'll come to my analysis. Yes, next. Okay, so this is the structural model. This is the objective of the study and proposed model. Assurance, tangibility, trust, and responsiveness that is leading to the customer satisfaction in hotel. So the primary objective of this study is to ascertain the influence of the service quality in the hospitality service on customer satisfaction and to identify the most effective variables. Next. So this is the research methodology. The research design that I have used, it is single cross-sectional descriptive research design is used. Data collection, it is done through structural questionnaire. Sampling technique, it is a non-probability convenience sample method was utilized. Sample size was calculated. It is 220 was circulated. Out of that, 17 were rejected, and total usable sample size was 203, on which the data analysis had been done. Data collection period, it is from May and June 2024. The scale were adopted from Servocol and a multiple item scale for measuring the customer perception of service quality by Parshuraman. That was the scale used. Scope, it is the whole Gujarat state. Next. This is the demographic profile of the respondent. So gender wise, my data, it is slightly skewed towards the male respondent. Age, majority of the respondent, they are from the age 36 to 45 and so on. Next. The Cronbach coefficient was used to determine the internal consistency between the several service quality measure. And if you see the alpha value, it is as per the criterion used. Yes, next. Oh, it is only 2 minutes. I'm running behind. So correlation between the exogenous variables are tested, and you can see that yes, there is a linkage between the tangibility and satisfaction. Empathy and satisfaction was demonstrated. The study null hypotheses are therefore validated using this. Next, that I've already spoken. Next. Okay. So theoretical finding it, there's a SOAP methodology evaluate 4 essential characteristics of service quality: tangibility, responsiveness, assurance, and empathy. And the trust matters a lot. Assurance pertains to the proficiency and the hotel personnel. And these are the theoretical findings I have identified. Implications. Next. So incorporating the SOAP characteristic into regular hotel service, providing the process not only satisfy the current clients, but also gives the competitive advantage by encouraging the long-term loyalty. So in this sector, the client satisfaction is a way of life rather than the goal. Hotel can systematically identify the service gap, prioritize their improvement, and tailor the strategies to meet the customer expectation. This not only the enhances that satisfaction, but also make the customer more loyal, more delight to the services in the hotel industry. Next. Okay. The limitation of
Hello. What is the outcome of particular paper which you have gone for? Why have you done it? And what has come in your mind? What is innovation in it?
innovation in that thing, I can say that normally people believe that when you are in the hotel industry, tangibility aspect impact more.
N number of work has been done on this.
Yes, it is many papers.
Then what's new in your work?
So new in this work in the Gujarat state, when I have studied the dining restaurant, in Gujarati restaurant, it is tangibility is not the only dimension. The tangibility is
Now
not
somebody will do the same work in Madhya Pradesh. Somebody will do in Tamil Nadu.
That's what I am telling. Na, sir.
So what is innovation in that?
Innovation वही बता रही हूँ sir कि strategy for the Gujarati restaurant in Gujarat is that do not more focus on tangibility. It is more on the empathy and convenience. So if you study the other state, the tangibility dimension, physical dimension, it is more the customer prefer.
Chale. Okay. Thank you. Next participant.
Next participant who want to present their paper, please come on stage.
Kajol Chotrani. I would emphasize that the participant should not read the slides as such. Now they should know what is in the paper and they should present in a way that, because this is something, when we are doing research, it is close to our heart, right? So try not to see the slides. Okay. You can see the slides, just take the reference and then speak by your own. Carry on.
In the words of Martin Minsky, it is said that intelligence is something which In the words of Marvin Minsky, artificial intelligence is the science of making machine do something that humans require intelligence to do. Yes, thus we can say that artificial intelligence is the replication of human intelligence by the help of machines. Next. In the same manner, Mr. Jeff Bezos has said artificial intelligence is presently in the golden age and we are able to now counter the questions which are related to science and fiction. Yes, sir.
Objective. And how have you, what methodology you have applied and how you have, what is new in your paper?
Next.
See, this will be my question to all the participants, that you have to tell some innovation in your paper. What is new in it? Okay.
Sir, my objective is the transformation in stock trading due to the implementation of artificial intelligence, the techniques of artificial intelligence which is applied in the stock trading and which is making it more convenient for the investors to trade in the real world, as well as to minimize their losses and to enhance their returns. Next slide. Next. Sir, I am going to discuss types of artificial intelligence trading. First one is algorithmic trading. In this, historical data is tested
Yes, sir.
These all things are available on Google.
Yes, sir.
What's your research?
Sir,
If I will put it in ChatGPT, I can get better content
no.
because you have also used AI for
Sir,
that.
the research objective is how AI
Objective is
affected
only to study, to see your objectives, go on your objectives.
Back, back. Back, back. Back.
ये आप देखिए ऑब्जेक्टिव्स में आपने केवल स्टडी किया है, तो
Yes,
स्टडी तो सब लोग कर लेंगे, आपने नया क्या किया? With the help of the variables which you have studied, have you come up with something new
sir.
which is not available on Google?
Yes, sir. In the further future, we can see integration of artificial intelligence with blockchain technology and how it is going to globally change the method of trading.
It has already been done.
Okay.
It has already been done. I'm working on it.
Okay.
Yes.
You are working on it.
Yes, blockchain
Sir,
technology, it's used in accounting itself.
So I can't compete with you.
No,
sir,
no,
if
it's
you are
not
working
about competition. It's about what's innovation in your idea.
Okay.
We are here not to compete to anyone. We are here just to see what is innovation. See, I am also a learner. I will, what is there for me to learn from you? I would like to see, I look forward for that. Okay, tell me about that. Carry on, carry on. कोई बात नहीं, स्कॉलर है तो वही से तो हम सीखते हैं, हमारे स्कॉलर से ही सीखते हैं. चलो आप आगे बताओ, आपने क्या किया? मैथोलॉजी क्या है इसकी?
Available in the market, which investors are using for how they are providing the analytics to the investors.
How they are doing it? But ये मैथोलॉजी ऐसी नहीं होती है. Methodology has to be that what, suppose for example, you have taken certain, okay. Yeah. Very good. I highly appreciate that. But when you are coming to a conference like like Inspira, so you have to raise your stature first further. Right? It's good. It's really very good. But I highly appreciate your efforts that for second paper itself, you have come all the way from Udaipur to Jaipur. Right? I highly appreciate that. But yeah, but try to add something in whatsoever. See, there is a theory. And what is your addition to the theory is something which is called research. Research, what you are searching is already there, but what new outlook you are bringing, that's more important, right? No issues, carry on. Just let us see how have you concluded it, right?
AI trading, algorithmic trading, high frequency trading, quantitative trading, arbitrage trading. Next. Now here we have AI trading techniques. First, they are building the strategy which can be customized by the investors to apply in the real world trade. They are providing the model. This strategy is like a model which is dealing with the virtual money before investing in the real world trade. Next is real-time market analysis. A point-to-point update is given to the investors. Next, portfolio managers. They are itself managing their portfolios, giving alerts that this time to enter or this time to exit from a particular stock. Next is predictive analysis. Now there are some advantages. Next, okay. Now challenges. I have worked on some challenges also, like volatility of the market. Volatility of the market, interpretation capability. We cannot say interpretation can be every time accurate. Lack of transparency. This is, I found, the most challenging. Cyber security threats. Lack of human judgment, because humans are dependent on the alerts. Humans are getting dependent on the alerts. Lack of customized strategies, over reliance on historical data, and inaccuracy. Yes. Now, next.
These all are the scope of investment. You must do research on this and come out with certain solutions which can be. Let me just ask you one thing. And with help of AI and all that, I'm getting certain, let's say, what to call it, with the help of AI itself, I'm getting certain ticks, right? That when to enter the market, when to exit the market. On the basis of that, I'm making some money. Do you think that everyone is making money with that?
No.
No, na? So what should I do? What these companies who are providing these ticks are making money out of those ticks once the person has started invested. What about the risk?
Sir, this is what customization
That's
of
what the
this
thing is.
strategy.
Does these providers of the ticks are providing certain things or certain ticks in the way or certain security, or you can say some insurance is there for the money which the investor is investing?
Yes.
This is a big question. So how will you address that? That is one thing which is a limitation to this.
Yes.
So from there, you should start doing your research. And unfortunately, we do not have any laws on this till now. Then, and that is the reason why Bitcoin is not being traded in the country.
Yes, no, not at all. Because
And that what is the future too. Now, the need of the time is to do research on these topics. Rather than, again and again, these are the tricks and these are the things, that is okay. These things which you have identified for your research, work on it. And let me tell you, your research will shine like anything. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next paper, if anybody want to
So
present
we
their
will be
paper.
having now a keynote speech, right? And I would like to invite CS Pallavi Bayani, madam, for her keynote speech. Ma'am, yeah, 7 minutes.
Please come.
Hello, everyone. This is CS Pallavi Bayani. Just a quick introduction so that you guys are aware about who I am and why I'm here standing in front of you along with the esteemed guest. So first of all, thank you so much, Inspira Research, for getting me here and thinking that I could contribute something. I come from a professional institute. I call myself a financial educator. I'm a part of EdTech startup, which is being funded by a Y Combinator and working there as a director. So that's my quick profile. I've been awarded 5 times by a few different awards. Also, my weekly articles come into newspaper like Jaipur Times and sometimes into City Bhaskar also, but not regularly. So that's what I do. Now, today's topic is more focused on the AI, on the innovations. I could see one paper on AI as well. I wanted to discuss a lot of questions. I'll do that afterwards. But today's agenda is to give you a quick throw of how this thing is leading into the BFSI market. Because I was already part of academics. I was already working into a startup. My clients are Shriram Finance, Kotak Bank, Axis Bank, you name the BFSI giant client, and I know every one of them. I have been dealing with them. So my point is, there is a gap which I could see. BFSI is being hit by 30 to 35% of attrition into this particular area. When I say 30 to 35% of attrition, it doesn't mean that people are just leaving. Okay, audience, Hindi में बोलूं या इंग्लिश भी चलेगा? कंफर्टेबल तभी होगा जब आप लोग बात करोगे, नहीं तो मजे नहीं आएंगे बात करने में. Okay, great. So when I say attrition, right? Attrition into BFSI segment is around 30 to 35%. People are leaving the jobs, going here and there. And this is a major problem which companies are facing. Now, how is it related to this? Currently, if you would see the academics, the quality of the students we are sending to the corporates are not very fine-tuned. And that's a very big issue. And that is where we as a company are trying to excel. which I don't want. I've been part of academics. I've been part of, corporates. Problem ये है, बच्चे आते हैं, उनको basic theoretical knowledge होती है. Practical knowledge कोई नहीं पढ़ाता. Role ready कोई नहीं करता. There is a very important aspect which is usually Harvard, your McKinsey, if you have heard about, McKinsey is using. The structure is called competency framework. Competency framework is something which is being used majorly by all the companies. AI assessments, capability maturity assessments, simulations, gamified version of interviews has been set up. You go to any company, people have been taking them through. And if you think you will be able to go ahead and do it through the help of ChatGPT or might be, any of AI tool, it doesn't happen. There is a system of proctoring. Now, somewhere I felt from the academics standpoint, because I could see a lot of academicians sitting here, we need to bring those nuances to our children to whom we are teaching. And a very important point for an educator. Educator have to find out that light into your student. Might be, I am a CS. I'm not doing any CS practicing. But I am aware about what are the recent trends and technologies, challenges which are there into BFSI. You could be into any stream, but I might have got a very good mentor who actually find out my strength, and he asked me to get into a job where I could speak, where I could talk, and I'm doing that. This is not my forte, of course, but I have been dealing this. And that is why I was thinking to create a specific topic for this kind of a conversation, to have it with you. But I thought this is not required because I wanted to bring out what is happening into the BFSI segment. When I say attrition is 35%, BFSI, HDFC Bank, ICICI, Axis, they have increased their job rotations to 27.8%. This is the recent statistics. Go and check it out. People who have been retained there and have been having a lot of knowledge, they're able to score as much as they could. They are into the processes. They know about the product. They know about the regulations. I think Parva sir was talking about, the regulatory requirements into the AI segment. It is very much there. How many of you use AI here? How many of you use AI here? हाँ जी, बताइए आपने कैसे AI use किया? 55 seconds. Great. आप लोग कैसे AI use करते हैं? Quickly, guys, आप लोग use कर रहे हैं ना? How are you using it? AI this time is being inbuilt in every app you are using into your phone. Every tool which you are using into your computers, everywhere AI is being used. AI is a tool. AI is not for replacement of human. Human touches is still required at every stage, at every place. So just a good suggestion. And with this note, I'll end my, few minutes, which is being given to me. AI is a remedy for your own success. AI is not going to be making you handicapped or going to be getting you out of the jobs. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that insightful knowledge to share with us. Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to request Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma, sir, to address us. Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma, sir.
Good afternoon to one and all present here in this international conference jointly organized by VEDIC KANYA MAHAVIDYALAYA and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. Respected dais, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais. And now come upon the today's topic of this technical session first. I share my views as utility of AI in commerce, because there are many more scholars, new scholars, students always question that AI is basically role of AI is very much narrow in the field of commerce, finance, and economics. But on the other hand, when we see the utility, role, and applicability of AI in the field of AI, when we talk about the circumference of the rupee, every activity which has a monetary value has attached with AI. I share my views as utility of AI in commerce. My objective is clear that I limelight the path of new scholars, new students of commerce to think about the AI and its utility. First, uses of AI. Then next is risk behind AI. Then after workplace and AI, workplace and AI, where the machinery are there and the workers are there. Next, various business functions which are carried by the officials, workers, blue collar and white collar employees. And next one is industrial safety and AI, role of AI. Then my first slides showing the AI and the whole industry picture. Then whole industry, how the AI capturing the whole industry and it's working. Next. When we talk about the timeline of AI, we see in 1954 or 1950s, the AI introduced. The AI introduced by one basically John McCarthy. In same like this conference, they introduced the thought AI. Then after we basically see the progress of AI in the terms of first industrial robot. Then after in 1956 there is a chatbot. Then after next we see in 90 there is not mentioned in 1991 US forces basically use the AI in their Gulf War. Then next 1997 there is a Deep Blue. IBM beats chess champion basically AI robotic got the award of winning championship of chess. Then after a robot vacuum cleaner are there in 2002. Self-driving car Sterling is also there in 2005. This is basically the innovative thought and development in the field of AI. When the introduction of AI and Siri basically Siri debut in this iPhone. Then after self-driving cars with the help of Google. Next, the basically citizenship also given to the first robotic with the help of this AI. One robotic get the citizenship of a country. Then GPT-3 in 2020, 2022 is AI and workforce. Then in 2023, there is a GPT-4, basically for image generation. Next slide. Uses of AI in the field of commercial activities. These are recruitment. In the recruitment process, we saw the AI as the candidate or aspirants wants to apply or any post, he has to present himself to capture their current image, that the AI saved the picture and forgery got reduced day by day. Then training and education guidance is there, virtual assistance, communication, compliances, and diversity and inclusion policy enforcement. These all dimensions touched by AI. I request to the researcher, future researcher students to do the research in AI in all the field. They can do their research as role of AI in training and education of an employee. They can try to do research in the field of communication, role of AI in communication or downline, upline communication. Next slide. This is basically risk behind the AI. Then first risk is data privacy. This is confidentiality. About the confidentiality, every information of an individual save in a machinery tool. Legal risk is there, ethical dimensions are there, loss of human interactions is there, employee resistance, lack of transparency is there, bias amplification is there. Many more time, politicians make blame on the other candidate that he make some changes in the EVM machine, etc., etc. This is basically amplification of a manual tools or manual hand in the result and etc. Regulation compliances are there. There is not a effective and basically there is a volume of regulations in the application of AI. Next. Key business functions area where AI, you can use the AI for your research is IT processes, customer service workflows. Then after supply chain, in supply chain also, basically supply chain from manufacturer to the last hand of customer user, you can use the supply chain where the AI can use very, very much. Human resources and talent management, you can use the AI and its utility for this also. Sales and marketing, operations and finance. Finance, as Professor Pava said that there is he is doing research in the field of accountancy and AI. That is this basically this is the sub part of this finance. You can take this finance sector. One scholar is also taken this AI and stock market. You may touch this finance with the AI and do your future research. Next is safety measures in industries. Basically, industrial working are very much hardest. There is many more chances of accident and life-saving gadget. It can be used as a life-saving gadget to protect the lives of employees and minimize the risk. This is basically monitoring for 24/7 monitoring is there. Basically, you have seen the lights, which are those which are motion attached there. When they catch the motion, they shifted one from to another. There is also cameras are there. Next one. This picture basically future scope, showing the future scope of AI, where we see the medical line also is there. There is manufacturing line is there. These are healthcare, banking sectors are there, education sectors are there, agriculture sectors are there. These all sectors are directly linked with AI. There is no indirect, directly linked by AI. They can do their research in this field also. Next one. Basically, commerce researchers do their research in machinery and technology, HR, manufacturing, supply chain and logistics, TQM, total quality management, safety and security, cyber security, and customer satisfaction and after sales services. With these words, I sum up my speech. Thanks to the organizers to give me this opportunity to share my views in front of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for
your
that
insights.
insightful presentation. And now I would like to invite Dr. Najhat Sadriwala for her presentation. Dr. Gurneet Kaur, please come on stage.
Madam, before you announce, please tell me that whom you are announcing even. No, that lady is not there. That's what the thing is. कोई बात नहीं, कोई बात नहीं. I am. So, ma'am, 5 minutes you have, right? You want to use this cordless mic? Okay, podium, fine, go ahead.
Please come. While coming to the college here for the presentation, I was reciting Gurbani on the way. And while reciting Gurbani, I heard a very beautiful quote that was, Ik data sarya, suhi ek vartya. This means, the one creator is the only source of blessings for all of us. And it is his grace that everything flourishes. This quote reminded me of the fact that progress and prosperity both depend on the higher force, and fintech is acting as a tool for progress in transforming trade and commerce and making India a Viksit Bharat. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected respected chairpersons, dignitaries, academicians, teachers, and dear audience. Myself, Dr. Guneet Kaur Suri, I am privileged here to present my paper in front of you all on an analysis of the revolution brought by fintech in Viksit Bharat, the transformation in trade and commerce. I thank my co-author, Nuzhat Sadriawala from Oman College of Management and Technology, Oman, in giving her contribution in the paper. India on its path of becoming a developed nation, please change the slide. India on its path of becoming a developed nation has embraced financial technology to overcome its barriers of accessibility, affordability, and inclusivity in the financial system. Fintech is no longer a tool, it is just a catalyst for India's economic evolution. Next. So let's start with the objectives of the study. We aim at evaluating the role of fintech in reshaping trade and commerce, examine its impact on MSMEs and rural markets, identify the challenges faced by fintech in India, propose strategic recommendation to sustain this growth. As Mahatma Gandhi once said, that future depends on what we do today. So fintech is shaping in the future of India's trade and commerce. Next. This research is built on the government and RBI reports, industry surveys, and case studies. Regression analysis of factors like fintech penetration, digital transactions, MSME credit accessibility, and rural internet penetration. Our analysis reveals a synergy between fintech and economic growth. Next. These are the empirical values, regression model which we used. Next. This is the regression model which we used. So trade growth rate. Trade growth rate. And this is taken as the dependent variable, and rest are taken as the independent variables. That is fintech penetration index, digital transaction value, MSME credit accessibility, rural internet penetration. No. So next, these are the results. Our key findings are basically the regression model underscores the role of fintech penetration and digital transactions as the most influential factors in boosting trade growth, with the strong adjusted R-squared value of 0.78. A quote by APJ Abdul Kalam fits aptly here. Innovation distinguishes between a leader and a follower. So fintech is acting as a leader, and rest are the followers. Next. These are again the results. Next. 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 These are all the results graphically presented. Next. Yes. So fintech journey basically comprises of 3 phases. The initial phase, we started from 2008 to 2015.
and it saw the rise of mobile wallets like Paytms. Second, the growth rate from 2016 to 2020, and it was fueled by demonetization and UPIs. And the maturity phase, it brought innovations in lending, neobanking, and blockchain. Each phase reflects India's resilience and adaptability, proving that change is the only constant. Next. Next. Yes. Few case studies have also been studied here. First, the UPI revolution. It is the shining example. With over 10 million monthly transactions, it has fostered trust and efficiency in digital payments. I think we all are using. So basically, we have taken the reports of all from the RBI and industries, everything, then we have applied here. Basically, the use, how many use.
The data which you have collected is not available directly on the net. So because the model which you have prepared, I'm seeing it for the first time, because it can also include certain other things also, right? Which I think have been skipped. Have you written it as a scope of the future study?
No, sir, actually, to be very honest.
Because no, I'm not saying your model is wrong. Model is good, but what you do is that while you are sending the paper for the publication, I think publication is still remaining. Yeah. So while you are sending it, just put one line that this can be improved further.
Sure.
Because the way you have written the objectives, it is coming to the conclusion. It is not about only studying. It is about evaluating and doing the analysis and coming on that. So
Yes.
that is appreciated. Methodology is also correct. But while you are concluding, second thing, because you have now inserted the case studies also in it. Case studies as such are not contributing anything in your analysis.
So it is just, yes,
Listen.
okay.
Whatever qualitative inputs you are getting from the case studies. Sorry, I have taken your time.
No issues, no issues.
I will
sir.
give you some.
I'm learning only.
1-2 minutes more. What the thing is that while you are considering the case study, it can give you some qualitative inputs, because that case studies are actually something like that which is learning for others from a situation, right? So that can always be included as a in the conclusion part. So please do that if it is not. I think you might have done that also. I've not seen the full paper. Anyways.
Yes, sir. So I'll not be discussing case studies now. I'll directly come to the next. Even Kiryana digitalization, we know every Kiryana store, even every mobile app, everywhere we can see that we are using all these financial technologies, tools, UPI payments, Paytms, everywhere we are using this. Next. So yes, along with the benefits, there are also challenges, the risks, that is cyber security, and these risks are increasing day by day. Digital literacy gaps, especially in the rural areas, complex and regulatory requirements. So our recommendations include strengthening the cyber security with AI-based fraud detection, promoting financial literacy through rural education camps, fostering public-private partnerships to expand digital infrastructure, and harmonizing regulations to create unified policy framework. So to conclude, the fintech revolution is central to India's transformation into Viksit Bharat. It bridges financial gaps, empowers MSMEs, streamlines trade mechanisms, laying the foundation for an inclusive and resilient economy. As Vivekanand said, take up one idea and make that idea your life. This is the way to success. So let fintech be the idea and driving force behind our nation's aspirations. Thank you. And I can just say the future isn't cashless, it is boundless. So fintech is not the future, it is the present. Thank you.
Thank you, Gurneet ji. Well on time, you have finished whatever time was given. Another important input for you.
Yes, sir.
The conclusions which you have given, link it with your analysis.
Yes, sir. I'll be linking it in the complete paper.
Yeah, because along with because see, one is analysis and another is interpretation. So write both.
Yes.
Analyze
Yes,
and then interpret and then put your things from the case studies.
Sure.
Excellent. Good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Keynotes.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Rakesh,
Now,
Keynote speaker.
Now, I would like to invite Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi, Associate Professor, Department of Accounting and Taxation, School of Commerce, IIS University, Jaipur. She is joining us through online mode. Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi, ma'am.
Yes, namaskar. Namaskar, everyone. Let me share my screen with you. Is my screen visible to you all?
Madam, please carry on.
Yes. Okay. So, namaskar, everyone. It's a privilege to be here today. And before we begin, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to VEDIC KANYA PG MAHAVIDYALAYA and Inspira Research Association for organizing such a wonderful conference. And my special thanks to SS Modi sir and Ravi sir, and my gratitude to Power sir as well. So, sustainability is actually very important in today's global business because it helps the companies to succeed while protecting the planet. By using fewer resources and caring for the environment, businesses can reduce their harm to the nature. Consumers also prefer eco-friendly products and honest practice, so companies are adopting the sustainable methods to meet these demands. Governments are creating strict rules to protect the environment, and business must follow them to stay in operation. At the same time, business sustainability brings opportunities for new ideas like renewable energy, recycling, which can boost the profit. It also encourages the teamwork between the companies and the countries to solve big issues like climate change. So finally, sustainable practice make business stronger and more prepared to handle the unexpected challenges. Sorry. Moving to next is the need for innovation sustainability. The circular economy replaced the wasteful take, make, and dispose model now that reuse material and eliminate waste. Excuse me. Sorry. So renewable energy and advancement provides cleaner alternatives like solar and wind and meeting energy demands without harming the planet. Sustainable supply chain focus on sourcing material responsibly using greener transportation and ensuring the transparency with the digital tools. Eco-friendly products made from biodegradable or reusable material are becoming popular as consumers seek options that aligns with their values. Additionally, businesses are remaining their models to combine profitable with the purpose, adopting sustainable strategies like pay-as-you-use service. We are using the cabs. So when we are using it, then we are paying when we are using the service. Otherwise, we don't have to pay for them. So together, these innovatives are shaping a more sustainable future. Coming to the global challenges in commerce, the world of business today focus many serious environmental challenges like climate change, carbon emission, deforestation, resource depletion, water scarcity, waste management. So eco-friendly logistics, AI-driven resource optimization, blockchain-based transparency ensure sustainable operations. The cross-sector collaboration such as Global Green Trade Alliance and share innovative platforms accelerate the adoption. By tackling the climate change, deforestation, resource depletion, water scarcity, water management, CGC enables business to reduce their environmental impact, and it also enhances the efficiency and drive long-term profitability while preserving the planet. So why business models must evolve, shifting the customer expectation for sustainability. The people are demanding eco-friendly products now. They don't harm, don't harm the environment, and the people are ready to pay more for it. They want their material. They want to know from where their material come from, how they are producing. So it is called transferability. So they want a transparency, people want a transparency in the business as well. Social responsibility has also become important, while the customers supporting business that care about their workers, communities, and the planet. Sustainable packaging like using biodegradable or reusable materials and other big expectation as people try to reduce the waste. And finally, carbon offsetting, where companies take steps to balance the carbon emission they produce, is increasingly important to environmental conscious buyers. Nowadays, when we order something from Zomato or Swiggy, we find an option to early getting the order early, or a eco-friendly option is also given there, in which there's a slight delay in the timing, but yes, the customers are getting additional benefit out of it. The companies provide some credits towards it. There was some maybe in the rupees or maybe in some points. So if the customers are getting something, they feel like, okay, go for the eco-friendly option. So this is how the business are evolving, and their business model, and they are moving towards sustainability. Regulatory pressures and ESGs. Business today face growing regulatory pressures to adopt these sustainable and responsible practices, driven by increasing importance of environmental, social, and governance factors. ESG refers to how companies manage their impact on making and many government and organizations now requires sustainability reporting, where business must share the details about their environment and social efforts, showing they are accountable and transparent. So carbon pricing is another major regulation where companies must pay for the carbon emissions they produce. Recently only we have heard that the companies like EY, they are also paying they are also adopted the eco-friendly techniques, and they are paying their clients, their workers, if they are opting for the EV vehicles to transport
Excuse
to
me,
the
madam.
office. Yes.
Madam, please conclude now. It's a very, we are also running out of the time. I'm sorry, but
All right, sir. All right. So basically, these are some key innovative business models like circular economy model adopted by various companies, then sharing model, economy model. These are the sharing the economic model means key like Ola and Uber, they have adopted it. Then subscription-based model like Netflix, Amazon, they have adopted it. Then coming to the AI-driven sustainable solutions are there. There are some many benefits of innovative business solutions like increased efficiency, enhanced customer expectations, sustainable growth, and overcoming these challenges and implementing. So let me conclude it, sir. That would be a better option. So in conclusion, I can say the future of global commerce lies in adopting the innovative business model that prioritizes the sustainability and responsibility. And by embracing practice like the circular economy, AI-driven solutions, fair trade practice, business can not only meet the customer expectations, but also drive through the growth and resilience. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
thank you very much, ma'am. The things which you have discussed at the end, like circular economy and sharing economy, means these things need a lot of discussion, right?
Yes,
Means
sir.
I highly appreciate your presentation, ma'am, because these are the solution to the sustainability. These are the steps towards the sustainability which we have to take up in order to, achieve our goals. We have the SDGs also, Sustainable Development Goals, which are UN announced by UNDP. So in order to achieve those, the things which you have suggested are very much important, and they will definitely contribute, I suppose. So thank you so much, ma'am. Had you been over here personally, we would have discussed more about it. And
Sure, sir, sure. Thank you, sir.
yeah, but being in Jaipur, you would have come, ma'am. I
So
feel,
I was
but
trying for it, but I was not well from past 3 days.
I can understand, ma'am. I can understand. Anyways,
Thank you, sir. Thank
having some other, you can say, opportunity to be together, and we'll discuss certain things. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your presentation. Yeah, I would like to invite Dr. Sachin Gupta, Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, for his keynote speech. Dr. Sachin is online. Please see if Dr. Sachin is online.
Dr. Sachin. Sir, if you are online, please on your video. Okay, fine. One of our keynote speaker is Dr. Alabat Ahmad. He is a visiting professor, Medan Polytechnic of Tourism, North Sumatra, Indonesia. Are you there, sir? Dr. Al-Batat Ahmad. Okay. So let us start now the online sessions which we have. I hope the presenters who are present over here all have presented. All have presented.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Those who are offline present, all have presented.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, those who are online present, now all of you, those who are online present, please switch on your video. Okay, please tell your number.
89, sir.
59.
No, sir. 89. Shumona Chatterjee. 89.
Okay.
53. 53 Mitali Haldar.
Just a moment. 89. Yeah, please keep on.
64. 18. Number 18.
89.
Yes,
18.
sir.
39, sir.
Just a moment.
18. 18.
Just,
Sir, 96.
just a moment. Who was second? 50, 56?
3.
53. Okay.
Mitali Haldar.
Italy. Okay. Who else?
Sir, 1 Bisan.
Sorry?
1 Bisan.
One. Okay, Bisan.
Yes.
Bisan, you
18.
need to
18.
present first. Okay. You are from Jama. Okay.
Yes.
Number 18.
1818.
Sir,
102
Monica.
39.
Sir.
6060.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, please.
Sir, I'm Dr. S. Indra.
Please tell your
39.
number.
39.
39. So you will be presenting
Sequence number 35.
And so myself,
23
number 6060.
Then
So
35.
96.
Shilpi Saxena.
Yes, and Isha Sharma.
Yeah. What about what after 35?
6063.
Sorry?
6063.
You do one thing, just put your numbers on the chat box. Okay. So who will be putting first will be called first. So we are starting with now these 6 presentations, and online presentations we are allowing 3 minutes, right? So please directly come on your objectives. Do not talk about the background. Directly come on your objectives and then come on your methodology. Okay. And with the help of the methodology, how have you concluded? You have 3 minutes. And first, I would like to invite Sumana Chatterjee, because she was the first to just tell her number.
Yes, sir.
Sumana Chatterjee, PhD scholar, computer science, Nirvan University, Jaipur.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I am sharing my screen. Yes, sir. This is a presentation regarding the weather prediction of some station, of a particular station, Alipur, as in this case, and weather prediction with the help of different machine learning models. This I have made in this paper. And this is the machine learning tree, supervised, unsupervised. As I have done in this paper, the supervised machine learning techniques I have used. The station is Alipur, station code 42807. And the data I have taken from the online data collecting platform IMD Pune, India Meteorological Department. The hypothesis, the null hypothesis is weather will be clear, and the alternate hypothesis is weather will be significant. The objective is to use different machine learning models, the analysis of the historical data. Literature review and research gap. As in the past, generally research, particularly one machine learning model was there, but in this paper, comparison between various machine learning models have been used, and with the output of the probable weather. This is the output. This is the theory based on logistic regression model, sigmoid curve, and the decision tree, as we know. And the random forest, the combination of all decision trees, and the ensemble and bagging method, XGBoost, all these models have been used in this paper, naive Bayes, SVM technique, and all this. Initially, the method which has been taken, data collection, as we told, then input library of the machine learning method as required for the analysis purpose. As we obtained two types of CSV files were there when we obtain the data, merge these two types of files into one file, and then started the analysis in the Google Colab platform. Feature engineering, firstly pre-processing undergone as required, and all necessary encoding process as required and as failed there. This is the necessary codes, null to find the null values, lambda function, drop duplicates, list, all this. And actually this is very main part which I have done when obtain the data from the weather data. T1, T2, T3, T4. This is the representing variables to represent weather phenomena for each day. I have used some dummy variable here, T, by the lambda function. This is the code which I actually used. The concept I have used is, if any of any of the four groups within one day falls under significant weather, then for that day it is significant. Otherwise, it is clear. And T is the sum of all these T1, T2, T3, T4. This concept I have used to predict the output weather and analysis. This is the start modeling one by one. Firstly, logistic regression, then decision tree, then random forest, naive Bayes, XGBoost, and then lastly hyperparameter tuning. And at the end of each model, to find the scorecard to compare the efficiency of
Madam,
each
your time
model.
is up.
Yes, this is the end result, and at every case I have predicted the output that array0, that is clear weather here. This was the technique. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Let me
sir.
tell you
Thank
one
you.
thing. For
Yes, sir.
there are lot of other things. Means
Yes, sir.
the weather prediction using different machine learning models are being used since very, very long. I do not know what is the innovation particularly which you have presented. Anyways, just try to find out some new things, right? Then
Okay.
only I think you will be able to come up to that level of research, right? All the
Okay,
best.
okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So the next presentation is at second number is Mithali Haider. Mithali Haider, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Sri Krishna College, West Bengal, India. Mithali, you have 3 minutes. Yeah.
I am audible, sir?
Ma'am, could you just wait for just a few seconds, because our keynote speaker, CS Pallavi Biyani ma'am, she has to leave. She has another commitment. So we would like to thank her once again for attending this conference. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Again, a very big thank you to Dr. Ravi Modi, Dr. S.S. Modi, VEDIC KANYA MAHAVIDYALAYA for accommodating me. I'll be happy to share my details with you. Let me know if anywhere I can support you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, please. Beta, एक student help करो, ma'am. Now we can continue.
Yes, Mitali, carry on.
Respected to all,
Time starts now.
respected to all, I am Mitali Haldat of Sri Krishna College, Department of Commerce. Today my topic is Development of Tourism, Darjeeling Hills and its impact in West Bengal. Introduction. Tourism has come to occupy a major slot in the economy of the Darjeeling Hills area. Darjeeling, the queen of the hills, where
Mitali, go on your
nature has
objectives.
kept her door
Mitali, go on
wide.
objectives, please. Objectives, and then let us see
It
how
is
have
the
you
general
fulfilled
paper.
your objective.
So it is the general paper.
Okay, then come on the conclusion. Yes, ma'am. Come on the conclusion then.
Conclusion. Tourism in the Darjeeling Himalaya evaluated essentially from a high altitude settlement originally established by British in India to serve the need of the civil servant and soldier of the East India Company. It has subsequently undergone considerable functionable in evaluation so that it now serves an almost entirely Indian climate. This evaluation may be once functioned as one of the British colonial ecosystem owing to its cool temperature, and it has the underment of the upper class British lifestyle. The British periodical it is necessary of living in India since independence. However, it became an integral part of an indigenous ecosystem. Secondly, tourism in the Darjeeling Himalayan can be studied from the viewpoint of the settlement geographical from a very small center with a single purpose function as a health-related activities with overlapping Himalayan friendly. Thirdly, the changing the function of the region, also process of the indicating and complex process of the modernization. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Mitali.
Hmm.
Mitali ji.
Sir,
Yeah. So what I want to say you is that in case we are presenting somewhere, na, we should not read like what you have been reading. Okay. So whenever we are doing research, the research has to be from the depth core of our heart. It should be always on the tips and on the lips, right? So I would give an input to you because you are assistant professor, and that too assistant professor too. I think your PhD is also going on. Okay, so we should create ourselves as a role model for our students. Otherwise, our students will also keep on reading, right? So don't take it otherwise. The thing is that you have a good idea, but that idea has to be, it has to be some empirical thought should come out of it. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
So our next presenter, particularly at the third number, is Bisan A.A. Azayanan.
Yes, sir.
Of Management. Okay, Faculty of Management Studies, Jamia Millia Islamia, Delhi. Okay, Bisan, you have 3 minutes, and your time starts now.
Okay, let me share my screen, sir. Okay, the screen is not sharing, sir. I will speak about my topic. My topic is the impact of leadership in United companies during unexpected events, the case of COVID. The objective of my research is investing the impact of leadership behavior on United Arab Emirates companies during COVID-19 and examine industry specific impact on purpose recommendation for leadership strategy. Okay, the COVID affect so much in United Arab Emirates and all the world, but United Arab Emirates having different way to to resist this COVID-19. There is positive industry impact was affecting good leadership, and there is negative impact industry having for the leadership. The positive industry impact it was in health sectors. The leader increased demand for sanitation products and telemedicine and digital sectors having the leader growing in remote work tools and e-learning platforms, and the positive industry having in e-commerce, they have online shopping and delivery and payment. But the negative industry it was in tourism and logistics because they stopped traveling, so the leader they doesn't have like backup plan or strategies to uh, affect or find a solution for this. And retail and service operational challenging and reducing customer spends. Almost 354 business closed in United Arab Emirates because the bad leader and the bad strategy using during the COVID-19. Effective leadership required releasing abilities and openings to change and rule of leaders, pioneer change agent and communication during crisis. Also, they need to use digital transformation in their leader to make it affect more and for the next new generation and for the in the future for any crisis
Listen,
coming.
time is over.
Yes,
Right?
sir.
So now please conclude what you want to say.
Okay, for a future, they need all the leader have backup strategies. Also, use that now as we are in technology, so they need to use the technology strategic and added more in the leadership.
Listen,
Yes,
and
sir.
our next participant is Dr. Ekta Mohta, Assistant Professor, Government College, Tong. Dr. Ekta, you are there?
I mean Indra, number 39. Do you mean number 39, sir?
Dr. Ekta Mohta, number 18. Are
Oh,
you there?
sorry, sir.
Sir, number 18 is Bhagyashree.
Ekta Mohta over here
In the
written is. Okay, okay, Bhagyashree, you just continue.
right. Namaste, sir. This is a very short time to present, but I think I would like to just introduce the paper and discuss the work that I have carried out. Am I audible? And the slide is visible, sir?
Well, slide is also visible and your time starts now.
Yes. Right. Sir, this research is based on Indian sciences and an attempt to bring about times. We are looking at Vedic solutions. Like all kinds of solutions, we see the society presently taking greater efforts, and all these efforts are taken in the direction of wellness and happiness. Highest expenditure in Indian homes is also wellness and happiness. Most importantly, the wellness of the female, our mothers and grandmothers, have played an important role how a family feels. So this research is bringing out Vedic solutions which are sustainable, organic, no carbon footprints. They've always been there. Research simply brings it out and ensures that women are educated through these practices of Indian culture and tradition through their day-to-day life. empowering women by ensuring virtual reality and other present times analytics are used for dissemination of this knowledge, encouraging women to adopt cultural dietary practices, something that has been and genetic advantage for them. Cultural dietary practices would be encouraged. Easing the burden on femininity is one of the intentions and objectives of this research, because in the present times we see being a career woman at the same time taking care of the traditional roles, there is much more burden on her. So the research not only ensures that she is financially and physically independent, but also she is able to take care and manage her emotions through scientific rituals in Indian traditions like diet, consumption of panchamrit, which is evident for fertility and has acted as excellent gut tonic. Rituals like Surya Arga, or offering water to the sun, which could be an immediate solution to vitamin D levels decline in the Indian women, and various knee pain and joint pains, arthritis they have been experiencing. Cleaning practices, cleaning one's own home, or taking care of the house and looking at it as a way of health and fitness, practice of malasanas and so on, become possible with these cultural practices. Activities like sorting of food grains have known to have significant impact on intellectual sharpness, eye care, and so on. Use of flowers in the home in day-to-day life are excellent way
Your
of
time is over.
aromatherapy
Please
and so
conclude.
on.
Please conclude.
This is what the research has put forth, sir, and I'm thankful that this could be presented online. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much. So next presenter
और क्या है आपके पास?
is
और एक प्लेट रसमलाई।
Shilpi Saxena.
नहीं।
Shilpi
कितना?
Saxena, Assistant Professor, IIS University, Jaipur. Dr. Indira, are you there?
Namaskar, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
Okay, Shilpi is not there.
Sir,
Next
we are two members.
Yeah.
And Isha Sharma is presenting.
Who is presenting?
Sir, I am presenting Isha Sharma.
Isha Sharma. Okay, okay.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Carry on. This is a paper co-authored by Dr. Shilpi Saxena and Miss Isha Sharma.
Yes,
Isha might
sir.
be the scholar.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Exploratory study. Fine. Your time starts now.
Is my screen visible to you all?
Yes, yes. Carry on. You are visible and your slides are yet to come. Yes, slides have also come.
Namaskar, everyone. My name is Isha Sharma, and today I'm going to present the research work on the topic Artificial Intelligence and Music Industry, which has been done by me under the guidance of Dr. Shilpi Saxena, ma'am. The main objective of my study is to explore and to compare the perception of singers and listeners regarding use of voice processing apps used in the music industry. The null hypothesis of this study states that there is no difference in the perception of individuals based on their personal skills and choices. Research methodology. After reviewing several papers, it has found that very less empirical research work has been done in the field of voice processing apps. The research design is exploratory research. Sampling area is Jaipur city. Sampling size is 187 respondents. Convenient sampling method was used as sampling procedure. The data was collected through questionnaire. Data analysis tool was independent sample t-test, and data analysis software was SPSS. The findings of the study has been categorized into two groups. First one is singers and non-singers based on the personal skills. Here, after applying the independent sample t-test, the significant value was 0.013, which is less than 0.5, the base set. Hence, the null hypothesis has been rejected, and there is a difference between their perception. Same goes with the another group, which is music admirer and non-music admirer. Here also, the significant value is less than 0.5. Hence, the null hypothesis has been rejected, and there is a difference between their perception. Finally, the conclusion, the use of such apps is increasing day by day, and it possesses some drawbacks and advantages. The use of technology into the music industry signifies significant technological advancement, and it raises a serious concern about its impact on singers' talents and the production of original music. It possesses some limitation too. First one is the sample size was very small, so it could not give more generalized results, and the taking sampling units from different places or cities would have yielded much better results. These are the references. Thank you so much.
Good. And what is your sample size?
So 187 respondents.
187. 187 is equally good, no issues. And for adequacy of sampling, there are certain tools which you can see even, right?
Okay,
So
sir.
just have a look of those also. Very well presentation, well on time finished. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, next presentation by Dr. S. Indira.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. S. Indra, Assistant Professor of Commerce in Government Arts and Science College, Thiruvannamalur. Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, yes,
So
carry
is my
on.
okay. So
Can you
the
start?
topic, the paper is a descriptive paper and it's not analytical paper. Just I'm going to discuss about the opportunities and threats of unified payment interface in the online payment mechanism. So in this digital era, we people are going for cashless transactions, but those are the days where we people will stand in line in the banks, or if we go for the check exchange also, it takes up 2 to 3 days. But after the introduction of the e-banking concept in 1996 by the in India, the transfer of money has become very easy by click of a mouse. And at the time of e-banking mechanism also, the e-transfer mechanism, it has also been introduced. So the net RTGS, it assists us to transfer the fund within few hours or within a day. So among the various e-banking avenues of like ATM, credit card, debit card, mobile banking, internet banking, we people are comfortable with mobile banking services. So in this mobile banking, UPI, Unified Payment Interface, it was launched by RBI in 2016, and the government also instructed us to download the UPI through the Google Play Store. So through which lakhs and lakhs of people have started downloading this app and started using it. And apart from that, the government, it also encouraged the UPI based transfer for creating cashless and digital economy. So it can be witnessed through the statistical figure that the digital transactions, okay, the digital economy, it has grown manifold. In 2017 to 18, it was 2071 crores, but in 2020 to 23, it has grown up to 18,737 times. So through this, we can understand that our India is getting transferred to digital economy. So many people, they have started using the GPay, Paytm, PhonePe, even to pay the snacks fees or the tea amount. They have started using this UPI based apps. Everything is encrypted through this UPI based apps. So although this UPI is highly secured with end-to-end protection, there are many ignorant consumers which create. The ignorant consumers, no, the UPI mechanism is a very good app. Okay, this is a very good mechanism, but in spite of that, there are many people
Time is over.
who has been affected by using this UPI. If you talk about the opportunities, means these are the
Madam, time is over.
opportunities.
Please conclude. Time
Yeah.
is already.
Okay. So this is in the hands of the government, in the hands of the RBI and the banks to create awareness among the people for the good usage of UPI. Once the awareness has been created, okay, because the threats like phishing,
Madam, what is
malware.
your contribution? Everything, if government will do what you will do and what we will do.
Previously, yes, sir. Previously, itself, I told you that this is a
See,
descriptive paper and
whatever
not
you are talking
analytical
is very
paper.
arm length. It is just what is means. It is obvious. Government has to do many things. So we are putting everything on the government. What government will do? It gets changed after 5 years. Please, listen me. Just try to understand what I want to say is try to do certain things or try to come up with certain things which you have come out of your own. Now, this is something, a paper which is opportunities and threats you have come out with, right? Now, everyone knows about it. Chat, GPT and Google will tell everything to everyone. Now, what is innovation? How you have come out of? If I ask you, okay, you are having opportunities. Now, what are the things which you will utilize? Or what are the threats? Threats are not the threats. These are again the limitations. How will you overcome the limitations? You tell me that.
So if as a common man, I have to the correct tempter. That is, it's a buyer beware. When we are getting some fraudulent calls like that, the consumer, they have to be alert and they should not react to that calls.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so now we will break for half an hour for lunch, and sharp at what time? 3:30 we will meet. Okay, thank you so much. So one more announcement from the side of the organizers, that the sessions will be merged together, and we will have the offline presenters also in this session, and the session will keep on going. Thank you so much.
This session was very informative and productive. I'm thankful to all the speakers who share their knowledge with us and make this session more attractive and interactive and meaningful.
Hello. Yes, those who are online present, please open up your videos and tell your number.
So 84 Rani Soni.
So 64 Sherry Arora.
What's
So
your
56.
just a moment, just a moment.
Sir, number 3.
Sir 88 Sakshi Mittal.
64.
Yes, sir.
84 sir Rani Soni.
Sherry Arora,
Yes.
please present your
Yes,
paper.
sir.
Sir 88.
Sir, number 3.
Sir.
We will take. When I will ask you, then you can just
Hello.
tell.
Sir.
You will ask. Tell first. Will be taken up further. Sherry
Sir.
Arora, please start your paper, and your time starts now.
Sir.
You have 3 minutes.
Good afternoon, sir.
I am unable to start. Speakers are saying something in between.
The controls are being forwarded to you. Yeah. Sherry Arora को दीजिए control.
हेलो सर सर
Yes.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर मेरा सर 9-10 नंबर था सर लेकिन वो मिस हो गया था प्रेजेंटेशन करना
अभी लेंगे आपका भी.
हेलो
हाँ जी. Yes, Sherry Arora, your time is running.
Sir, I am unable to speak. The speakers are saying something in between.
Just a moment. हाँ जी भाई साहब, क्या नाम है आपका? राकेश जी. दे दिया आपने कंट्रोल दे दिया शेरी अरोड़ा को? हाँ जी मैडम.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. Am I
Time
audible?
starts now.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, Sherry, you are audible. Please continue.
Okay. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to present my research study. I am here to present my study on the very sustainable ongoing buzz in the market, which is organic food products. And the motivation of my study is that despite of growing metropolitan buying or behavior of organic food products, there is a downfall in the 2-tier and 3-tier cities. So I am here to present my paper on influential determinants, which actually demonstrates the shaping of the consumer purchasing pattern for the organic food products. The need of the study is that it is a dubious market. I mean to say it is a gray market wherein there is a lack of trust when it comes to the consumption of organic food products. I will quickly move on to my objectives of the study. So variables, to find out the variables which actually impacts the consumer purchasing decision, to know the reasons why people prefer organic food and the importance and the impact of consumer involvement and attitude on purchasing intention. So these are the 3 hypotheses based on which my objectives have been proved. Hypothesis on 3 determinants which I have found out, which is purchase pattern and health consciousness. Second is finding the correlation between perceived values and purchase pattern. And lastly, the food safety. So my research methodology goes with applying SPSS, Carl Pearson's ANOVA techniques on 250 respondents, which I collected through structured questionnaire. These are the following summary of R values, which shows the positive correlation between health consciousness and purchase patterns. Second, the perceived values and the purchase pattern. And third is the food safety. And all the correlation R values have come out to be positive, showing that these particular factors can be used for various marketing strategies to create awareness and increase the consumption in 2-tier and 3-tier cities, despite obviously ongoing consumption in metropolitan. And basically the implications of study goes for sustainable practices advocacy, which says that there is a growing production, but there is not an equal growth in the consumption in Indian market size when it comes to tier 2 and tier 3 cities, wherein they lack trust. So marketing strategies and market development and policies can be aimed towards increasing the education, the awareness, the health, because the determinants have a positive correlation towards the consumption of organic. And future researches on this are going to be based on more of consumer-based strategy and other determinants which can impact the consumption of organic food production. Yes, thank you, sir.
Okay,
Any
Sherry.
questions, please?
Yeah, Sherry, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, who is the next presenter, please?
Sir, actually, we were planning that before calling the next presenter, if we can invite our guest for the technical session 1B. Okay, sir. So, sir, the chairperson for the technical session 1B is Professor Manju Kaushik, who has not come offline, but who will join us online. She's the professor and deputy director of Innovation Incubator at MET University, Jaipur. So, do we have Professor Manju Kaushik, ma'am, with us? Online, ma'am, if you're there with us online, kindly do let us know. Okay, so now we are glad that as a co-chairperson of this session, technical session 1B, we have our very own Dr. Jayanti Goyal. And Ma'am Jayanti Goyal is the head and associate professor at KANYA Mahila Mahavidyalaya. So ma'am, we welcome you. Please take your seat on the dais. Dr. Jayanti Goyal, head and associate professor, KANYA Mahila Mahavidyalaya. We welcome you, ma'am. We have our eminent keynote speakers with us for the session. We have Dr. Surendra Yadav, Dean Faculty of Computer Sciences and Application, Vivekanand Global University. So, sir, we welcome you to please take your place on the dais, Dr. Surendra Yadav. Also, we have another keynote speaker, eminent keynote speaker, who will be joining us online. Sudhanshu Joshi ji, who is associate professor and coordinator at Supply Chain Management School of Management, Doon University, Dehradun. So, sir, Dr. Sudhanshu Joshi, sir, if you are there with us online, we request you to please let
Thank you
us
so
know
much, ma'am.
that you
Thanks
have
for the
joined us
invitation.
online.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks for the
Okay, sir.
invitation.
Thank you so much for joining us, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
We have another eminent keynote speaker for today's session. We have Dr. Swati Narula, who is an assistant professor and soon, from the month of January, going to be an associate professor at Vivekanand Institute of Technical Studies, Delhi. So, ma'am, we Technical Campus, Delhi. So, we welcome you, ma'am. Dr. Swati Narula, please come forward and take your place on the dais. And we already have Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, sir, the chairperson for technical session 1A. So now this way we are combining both the sessions now. And sir, now Pahwa sir, we can begin and you take the charge. Sir.
Let's begin with the keynote speeches first. So whatever is the sequence, please.
Okay, sir. So, sir, without before beginning the keynote
Please, you want to say something, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine.
So, sir, before beginning the keynote speeches, we wish that we should formally welcome our guest of technical sessions 1B also. So, we'll begin with that. So, first of all, I would request Professor Ravikant Modi, sir, to kindly come forward and felicitate Dr. Jayanti Goyal, who is the co-chairperson of session 1B. हाँ जी सर वो अरे फोटोग्राफर का है ऐसा बहुत अच्छी है ये यहाँ से Now I would request
कोई फोटो ले दोबारा फोटो नहीं आएगी आप फोटो ले लेंगे
हाँ सर के कैमरा से बहुत अच्छी आ रही है इनसे ले लीजिए ये बहुत परफेक्ट आई है ये वाली मैम Now I would request Dr. Swati Sharma to kindly come forward and felicitate our keynote speaker, Dr. Surendra Yadav. Ma'am, idhar se. Now I would request Dr. Neema Bisht and Dr. Seema Sharma to kindly come forward and felicitate our keynote speaker, Dr. Swati Narula. एक मिनट. Thank you so much to our eminent dignitaries who have joined us. Who have joined us for this session, technical session 1B. Thank you so much. So now we begin with the session. So the command is in the hands of Professor Pahwa and Dr. Jayanti Goyal.
Hello. Thank you, Aarti. Now we will begin the session, second technical session 1B. Around there are 23 sessions are there.
Have the list of paper presenters of session 1B.
Yes, sir. Who is the next presenter who is just announced? Please open your video and tell your number. बहुत late.
Kindly continue with the paper presenter.
Yes, sir. Those who are online, please open your video and tell your number.
So 56 Manisha Agarwal.
88
56.
Sakshi.
Okay. Just only one. 56 Manisha Agarwal, please carry on with your presentation.
Sure, sir.
Your topic is corporate governance and firm performance.
Yes, sir. 606. 606. 606.
Mute all.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, carry on.
So my topic is corporate governance. This is a bibliometric review paper where the review will review the general understanding on the relationship between corporate governance and financial performance. Moving to the next slide.
2.5 minutes, okay? 2.5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Okay, so brief about my study. This study, I have used a bibliometric
You have only
indicators
2
and
minutes. 30 seconds.
Scopus database to examine the literature publications for 14 years, that is from the year 2010 to 24. The research questions that I have tried to solve in the paper are: which countries and authors collaborate on research related to financial literacy and investors? Who are the most, which scientists are the most, which journal do scientists mostly publish their articles in? Which are the most cited articles, and what is the conceptual structure of the field? Then I've tried using Prisma protocol, and I have extracted data from 191 unique sources. Through these charts, I have tried to show the annual scientific production of articles, which has shown a significant increase in the recent years, and there are minor fluctuations in the year 2023-24. Average citations is being seen. Here in this chart, we can see that there's a possible shift in citation pattern in the end years because the citations are falling down. Here I have shown a 3-field plot where there are different candlesticks related to keywords, authors, related to keywords, authors, and the countries that use the countries. Next, we have the most published articles, which the most published article is in the publication Bingley, which is ranked among the first, as they have 27 published articles in this area. Next, I have shown co-authorship, wherein different notes illustrates how researchers have collaborated with each other over time. Next, I have tried to show the co-occurrence network, wherein the firm performance and agency theory are found closely related with our topic, corporate governance.
Please come on the conclusion now.
Okay, sir. Okay, so I can conclude that corporate governance and financial performance are the highest contributors, and it is from the country India. Bingley has been.
You have not on your video, I suppose.
So just a second, sir.
You should have, na?
So I think I by mistakenly switched off the video. Just a second, sir.
We are presenting online. The video must be on.
Yes, sir.
No issues. Now your time is also over. So just conclude. Anyways.
So my analysis show very strong and growing research in the area of corporate governance. My study shows there's a close relationship between agency theory and corporate governance, and this study is just a literature review which will add to the existing stock of knowledge and body of literature by providing an opportunity to understand the status of corporate governance in India. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. So who is the next presenter?
Sir, Neelu, number 6060.
Serial number 4.
Neelu.
60.
Neelu 60.
Sir, serial number 4. Anamika Nishan.
Amit Kumar Bardhan and Neelu.
Yes,
Please
sir.
present.
Yes, sir.
And your time starts now. 2.5 minutes you have.
Yes, sir. Sir, is my presentation visible?
Yes, it is visible. You are not visible, which is very much necessary for online presentation.
Okay. Sir, I hope I'm visible now.
Yes.
Sir, I am visible.
Yes.
I can see myself.
Yes.
Okay,
Fine,
good
carry on.
afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Neelu, a research scholar from Delhi University. The topic of my presentation is the GST regime and its implications for the power sector, a comprehensive analysis. So I'll just straight away move on to the objective. The need for this research is that output of electricity is exempted from GST, whereas inputs of electricity are taxable under GST. The reason behind this exemption is to avoid double taxation and to ensure that consumers are not overburdened with GST. But this leaves a big research gap, as it leads to spillover effect by way of higher costs and higher tariffs because ITC is not available.
So we analyze the impact of implementation of GST on power sector with coal as a major input. State governments might have apprehensions for inclusion of GST into inclusion of electricity output into GST, as they might be leaving their revenues. But it is a big research gap. So what we have tried to do is we have analyzed a scenario where we have applied 5% GST on output electricity. So my research hypothesis is that incorporation of the output within the GST framework will result in a reduction in electricity prices for final consumers. Increasing tax rates on input goods and services has resulted in higher electricity generation costs, and the reduction in tax rate on coal under GST regime has decreased electricity generation cost. What has happened actually is previously coal was taxable at around 12%, but now the rate of GST on coal has decreased from 12% to 5%. Whereas government was exempted under various clauses in VAT regime, but now most of the procurements for electricity sector are taxable at 18%. So we have basically used a case study based research methodology wherein we have interviewed key persons from a from a PSU, and we gathered substantial inputs. This table shows the components of the electricity tariff, and last row shows that applied 5% GST on the output of electricity. This calculation shows that whatever
time is
ITC
over.
rates we have applied on different parameters.
Time is over.
The serial number 4.
Sir, 11 Amruta.
Sir, number 3 Daisy.
Sir, 27.
Number 3 Daisy.
To Dr. Monica. So serial number 88 Sakshi.
The serial number 4.
Yeah, serial number 3, Daisy. You present.
Yes, sir. Hello, sir. My
I
topic
think
is
I missed
practice and challenges in online educations. Firstly, I am working on it. This paper is not completed, but these
See,
days
you
the
are
online
yourself saying your
education
paper
is
is not complete and you are presenting it. Huh?
Sir, I am only here abstract and methodology, and full paper is not complete
Okay,
because
then you have 1
I
minute. Okay,
recent.
in 1 minute you have to conclude. Carry on.
Yes, sir. These days, online education is cutting edge and practical tool for boosting universities' competitive, satisfying the many demands and preference on educational services. And this established the significance of research and outlined trend opportunity for the growth of online learning in India. The article goal is examine the characteristics, issues, and the potential future path of online education. It should be mentioned that in addition to students, young peoples who live in remote places or who are unable to balance jobs and schools can also receive an online education. This study set out to ascertain the benefit of online learning as well as difficulties that lie ahead. According to study finding, online education is divided as distance learning that use internet-based technology, e-teaching and learning, and internet-based delivery. Universities, colleges, and
Madam, thank
administration,
you so
student,
much. Thank you
parents,
so
and
much.
other stakeholders.
Thank you.
The
Thank you.
serial number 4.
Sir, serial number 88.
Sir,
Okay,
11
4.
Amruta.
Serial number 4, Anamika.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Sir, serial number 27, please.
Anamika, serial number 4. Please present.
Serial number 102. Subject 96, I would like to present my.
Sir, serial number 88.
Sir, my presentation visible?
This is not going very well.
Hello?
म्यूट कर दीजिए सबको.
Sir, is the presentation visible?
अनामिका जी प्रेजेंट कीजिए. Okay, we will take Anamika afterwards.
Isha,
Somebody else?
serial 11.
Sir,
Okay, 11
11
number.
Amrita.
Serial number 102.
11.
Is Amrita.
Komula.
102.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Komula. Present.
I'll start presenting,
I'm
sir.
presenting.
My serial number is 11.
Yeah, Komula, please present. Serial number 11. Carry on.
Yes, sir. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible. Carry on with your presentation and keep your
So,
video on while you are presenting.
yeah, I have cut my video on.
Yes.
Yeah. My name is Amrita, and today I'll be presenting
2.5 minutes you have.
okay.
Carry on.
A critical issue on phishing attacks. Phishing attacks and their impact on investment banks, highlighting the risk, consequences, and the strategies to address them. Directly, I'll walk you through the key objectives of this research, which are critical to addressing the persistent threat of phishing in investment banks. First, we aim to develop sophisticated tools like PhishScore system powered by machine learning, enabling precise detection of phishing attempts through analysis of email content, sender information, and other indicators. Next, the focus is on integrating these tools seamlessly into platforms such as email clients and web browsers, ensuring users receive real-time alerts and can make informed decisions with minimal efforts. However, the technology isn't enough. Empowering users with knowledge is vital. And the proposed solutions are to address this pressing issue of phishing in investment banks. Our proposed solution adopts a multi-pronged approach. First, the PhishScore system powered by logistic regression and TF-ID vectorization enables precise email categorization into risk levels from very safe to very dangerous. The system achieves outstanding metrics with 96% accuracy and 97% precision. This is the scoring model that we came up with. The scoring model is a key component in the detecting and managing phishing attempts. Using PhishScore system and machine learning algorithms, it assigns probabilistic score to each email based on likelihood of being phishing. The score ranges from very safe to very dangerous, with a phishing score assigned according to probability score. The higher score deemed to be safe, while the lower score deemed to be flagged as a highly dangerous and signaling confirmed phishing attacks. And the phishing score system leverages machine learning and real-time analysis to classify emails accurately and help users identify phishing attempts effectively. The system adaptability, constant update, and seamless integration with email clients, ensuring that users remain protected from evolving threats. Lastly, we emphasize adaptability. The system undergoes constant updates with new datasets and to counter evolving phishing tactics, ensuring that our defenses remain one step ahead. This holistic strategy combines technology, user awareness, and adaptability to effectively mitigate phishing risks. Unlike other studies, it emphasizes real-time and actionable alerts by embedding the PhishScore directly into the email clients and browsers. The research also incorporates advanced NLP techniques.
Komula, your time is over. I would like to ask you one question. That
Yeah.
how have you arrived at this scoring model? What is the source of taking up this scoring
Yeah,
model?
I have taken a Kaggle dataset, which is a secondary dataset. From Kaggle, I have taken a dataset of emails of 1,800 emails of a dataset. The dataset, the size is 1,800.
So this particular this model which you have presented, scoring model, that was already you have taken it from dataset and you have collected some data out of this scoring model itself. Am I correct?
No. The dataset is will be showing that only emails. The variables in the dataset is emails, email links. From that links, we have taken how to do it from a machine learning and using logistic.
Good attempt. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Yes.
so
Who is
much.
coming next?
Sir, 88.
Sir, 27.
88.
Sakshi, 88.
Ji, sir.
Carry on.
Excuse
me, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but I'll ask later on. Sakshi, you can
88.
continue.
Carry on with your presentation. Sakshi.
Yeah, sir. Is my presentation visible?
Yes, visible. And you have 2.5 minutes. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So my topic is navigating the role of green HRM in post-pandemic organizational recovery. The idea behind this topic is to explore how organizations are adapting to the post-pandemic environment and how green HRM can play a crucial role in driving recovery, sustainability, and long-term organizational success. The objective of my study is to investigate the integration of sustainability into HR functions like recruitment, training, performance management, and employee engagement. With the secondary sources, I have identified the opportunities and challenges in green HRM adoption to enhance organizational sustainability. And at last, I have provided actionable recommendation for organization to leverage green HRM for achieving sustainable growth and long-term competitive advantage. My research methodology is totally based on secondary data analysis, relying exclusively on literature reviews, reports, and current examples of current organizations. Here, I will discuss the key components of green HRM, how we can uh, the first key component of green HR is green recruitment, is that hiring employees who value sustainability. Green training is educating employees about sustainable practices. Green performance management is inculcating is a rewarding eco-friendly behaviors among the employees, and green compensation is offering incentives for sustainable actions. The opportunities which I have, the opportunities for green HRM in post-pandemic era is technological advancement, that is remote work, digital recruitment. Virtual systems like Zoom, Microsoft Teams have made recruitment, onboarding, and training more sustainable by reducing travel and paper documentation. Now, coming to the challenges in green HRM adoption is first and foremost is financial constraint, which include high investment, high initial investment. The second is resistance to change. Green projects demand very extra work or sacrifices, which may cause employees to reject changes. There are some technological barriers, like organizations with limited resources may struggle with green HRM digital transformation. By going through the opportunities and challenges, I have tried to follow upon some recommendations, like first is financial support and incentives. Organizations the organization must optimize the budget allocation and implement green procurement policies. Then employee training and engagement. Train employees in areas such as waste management, energy efficiency, and green innovations. Then coming to the conclusion, while green HRM presents some obstacles and its strategic value in fostering organizational sustainability, employee engagement, and long-term profitability is undeniable. Green HRM adoption is difficult, but the long-term benefits will exceed the challenges. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Try to have some empirical research, empirical paper.
Okay.
Okay, in future.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir. So now it's a time for a keynote speech. So would like to invite Dr. Swati Nurula, keynote speaker of the session 1B, for her keynote speech. Madam.
Thank you so much, sir. I would like to place on record my sincere thanks to first the organizers for giving me this opportunity to present here. And the topic on which I'll be presenting is women empowerment through financial literacy. When we talk about education, we all sitting here are educated, but how many of us are financially educated? That is the question here that we need to answer. I'll begin it with a small video which would highlight what is the importance of financial literacy, especially for the women. No, next slide, please.
हम यंग गर्ल्स को सिखाते हैं कि सारे काम करना सीख लो, जैसे कि किचन के काम, अपना खुद का ख्याल रखना, हेयर ड्रेसिंग, अच्छे से स्कूल में पढ़ाई कर लो, which is our absolutely excellent, spot on. पर एक इम्पॉर्टेंट चीज जिसमें हम अक्सर चूक जाते हैं, हम यंग गर्ल्स को सिखाते हैं कि सारे काम करना सीख लो, जैसे कि किचन के काम, अपना खुद का ख्याल रखना, हेयर ड्रेसिंग, अच्छे से स्कूल में पढ़ाई कर लो, विच इज ऑल एब्सोल्युटली एक्सीलेंट, स्पॉट ऑन। पर एक इम्पॉर्टेंट चीज जिसमें हम अक्सर चूक जाते हैं वो है उन्हें ये सिखाना कि सारे फाइनेंशियल ट्रांजैक्शंस खुद करो। बैंक, एटीएम, पर्सनल अकाउंट्स सब खुद हैंडल करो। जितनी भी पर्सनल शॉपिंग है, डिजिटल शॉपिंग है, वो किसी के सुपरविजन में करो। एसआईपी, स्टॉक्स, म्यूचुअल फंड्स के बारे में बात करो, डिस्कशंस करो, और घर के जितने फाइनेंशियल डिसीजंस हैं उसमें कंट्रीब्यूट करो। शादी, हाउसकीपिंग, पढ़ाई लिखाई सब अच्छा है, बढ़िया है, बट फाइनेंशियल इंडिपेंडेंस सबसे जरूरी है। फिर इसमें चूक कैसी? हाँ, हम यंग गर्ल्स को सिखाते हैं।
So it is not a choice, rather a necessity these days. Moving on to the next part, I would just highlight few statistics which would pinpoint what is the role of women in society and how is it changing in the recent times. So as a woman, their role has been traditionally be seen as a mother, a wife, a sister. But do we think in the present scenario we fit into those roles only, or we should restrict ourselves only to those roles? The answer is obviously no. And the problem here is that while performing all these duties, we forget that our role in the society is also important. So we are equally employment seekers these days, and we contribute to the GDP also. So our contribution of GDP is equally important, and that is why our investments should also go towards the development of the society. Moving on to the next slide. These are the statistics which I would like to highlight. Though the figures have improved, if we see the 2011 census and 2024 census, the statistics obviously have improved. But on the face of it, it has improved, but actually has it improved or not? We have to ponder upon it. Moving to the next slide. So economic freedom is important, and it is enlightened by our Prime Minister as well. And that is why we have so many schemes these days which are particularly towards women empowerment. To the next slide, please. The life expectancy is also increasing, and that is why the women's participation in nation's economic progress cannot be undermined. And financial literacy, I would say, plays a very important role in it. To the next slide, please. So every woman must understand these basic concepts as life insurance, health insurance, setting up emergency funds, investments into the stock market, mutual funds, SIPs, and all these things. The core of these concepts, understanding when you talk about them, there are few financial things that we must understand: the inflation and the compounding. The compounding has been said to be, the next slide, please. Insurance, we all understand. Move to the next slide. Setting up financial goals is also important. Next slide. Concept of inflation, as we see from 1970 to 2024, I have highlighted how the inflation has eaten up our money. To the next slide, please. So the power of compounding, as enlightened by Albert Einstein, who is said to be a very renowned person, and we all know about him. He says that compounding is the 8th wonder of the world. We all know about the 7 wonders. This compounding is said to be the 8th wonder of the world, wherein he says that those who understand it earns it, and those who doesn't, they pay for it. So we have to understand it from that perspective, that we earn it. To the next slide, please. And this is for the students to understand that how SIPs help you grow your money. Since we do not have physical participants here, so I would skip on this part and move to the next part. So the point here is that we must start investing systematically, and every month you should keep a goal that you have to invest certain sum of money out of your pocket. Maybe if you're getting pocket money, that too, even a 500 rupee would contribute. To the next slide. And these are the returns that you can earn. The investors have earned in the last 30 years, and we expect that the scenario will continue in the future times as well. Next, please. So I would like to say and sum up with this, that as an informed investor, our role in the society is that we should understand the concepts first, and soch kar, samajh kar, invest kar. That is very important. So I would like to conclude here with this. And I would urge each one of you, since I have been a SEBI trainer and I have been disseminating financial literacy from last couple of years. So my humble submission to you is start investing, then only our country can grow. Thank you.
Your keynote speech. And yes, you have actually given some insights to, and I like that particular term which you used, that those who will use compounding will gain, but those who will not, they will pay for it. Actually, there is no paying, but yes, they can always regret for it. Paying back is not, because those who have not invested, they do not know. But okay. From that point of view, okay, they will pay for what? Okay, fine. Great. Fine. So now I would like to invite our another keynote speaker, Dr. Surendra Yadav ji, for his insightful speech. Particularly, sir is, I think, heading Department of Computer Science. So we'll definitely be having some insights. And we would look forward, sir, for that what integration commerce can have with AI, particularly, so that we all can also flourish along with. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to all. Thanks for organization to give me this opportunity. And my topic is basically innovative farming, and innovative farming shaping the future of agriculture. So, next slide, sir. So, why innovation in farming matters? Because we know as per UN, the population of world is around what 10 billions. So regarding the land is limited, resources is limited. So we need to use the IoT, this IT in the agriculture. So population growth definitely feeding 10 billions by 2050. Then sustainability that reducing resources, waste and pollution. Third one is climate adaptations and more resilient crops and farming methods. Basically, sustainability, that means managing waste, conserving waters, improving soil health, reducing delays, reducing rotating crop, using integrating pest management, integrating livestock and crops, is all the matter regarding to sustainability. And the next thing is IoT-driven smart farmings. So regarding IoT, next slide, sir. In IoT-driven smart farming, so we are using this soil and water sensors in real time, monitoring the moistures, temperatures, and nutrients. We are using so many sensors like soil moisture sensor, soil pH sensors, light sensors, NPK sensors, soil testers. So these are the so many sensors we are using for agriculture. Basically monitoring the moistures, temperatures, and nutrients. And regarding IoT, automated irrigations. So besides water delivery based on actual crop needs, because we know that water problem is there. Our water level is very, everyone know, more than 600 meter or more than that. And third one is connected operations, remote control via smartphone and dashboards. Because we have internet facilities available to everywhere, in every villages, every districts, in hill areas. So IoT is the main pillars of the agriculture farming. Next point, sir. Geospatial intelligence for better decisions. I'm working on this project, geographical information system, and we have to develop the market atlas for farmers for all India level, starting for Karnataka State Agriculture Marketing Board, and we provide the market atlas for farmers to provide the crops, current rates, previous rates, and future rates, future assumptions. So in geographical information system, in GIS, we need a satellite image and drones for high resolution maps, reverse crops health. For these drones and this satellite image, we for drones and this, basically we have to plan regarding the crops. What is the basically which crops is better for particular areas, for soil, for their water and all these things. So second point is GIS tools. We are using so many GIS tools for crops, for image purpose, and third one is early warnings identity. We know that everything is depends on the weather. It's basically for raining water, for and this one. And next one. So regarding this drone solution, on field work, we are using GIS-based technology on drone purpose, aerial survey, quick detail fields assessment, targeted spraying, reducing chemical use, increasing precise, faster interventions, identifying pest and nutrient deficiencies for the drone purpose. So, the next. Think.
Looking forward for the commercial use of the technology so that we can make something out of it.
So because say slides.
नहीं सर, आप तो हमें थोड़ा सा वैसे ही बता दीजिए, ये तो चलो चलता रहेगा, आप तो थोड़ा सा.
And finally, sir, in agriculture, basically we are using AI, we are using IoT, we are using ML. So for what purpose? The purpose is main. The slides मेरी शायद. सर एक बार next slide चलना. कुछ गड़बड़ होगी सर. हाँ. हाँ सर, मैडम एक मिनट. Basically, what is the use of? Agriculture, models in AI for forecast methods, based and market trends, like big data aggregations combined for farm the data vector storage for objective insights, smart decisions, implementation, planting, times, approaches, use and throw processes. Next one is robotics and automation in the field. So automation, machinery, driverless, tractors, and harvester parts with precise harvesting of birds, reducing labor costs, efficiency, 24/7 operations, and this workforce with minimum power balance. So final, sustainable recycling system is first thing water efficiency. So drip irrigation, soil moisture management, first point is for sustainable and resilient system, we need the water efficiency. For water efficiency, we need drip irrigations and soil moisture. For drip irrigations, we have to use these blocks using for drip irrigations for regarding land sensors for this soil moisture. Second thing is soil health. For soil health, we have technology driven. Is anything from practice. And third one is environmental. For this one, for third one, we are using the pesticide and all the things with the size of the land, types of the land, the type of the soil, we are using this chemical pesticide.
Sir, we are running short of time.
AI, robotics, and human synthesis working together using for intelligent farming, silent food supply, adapting the climate change and economic pressures, and third one is empowered farmers, either in a tools for sustainable growth and global food security. These are the challenges for our future agriculture for God environment.
Thank you, sir. But one thing, it's coming in my mind, sir.
Yes, sir.
Means if you can estimate the, Aina, sir, please. If you can estimate the commercial, you can say, or you can simulate the commercial model, particularly that how much money will be involved. So these models can be sold in the market as such. Means, sir. Okay. I understand.
First, we need like this one house that cost is now about 7 to 8 lakhs.
No, that I'm not saying to just do it now, sir. Even you can just calculate it and how it can be optimized. The work can be done on that. That is my suggestion. Right? Okay. Thank you, sir. And yeah. So now I would like to invite Prabjit Kaur, 96 number,
Yes, sir.
for her
Yes, sir.
presentation,
Presenting.
online presentation.
Yes, sir. Am I visible?
Yeah, after that,
Good evening.
Sriya Lakshmi, be ready.
Yes, sir. My topic
sir.
is good
Yes, sir.
evening to all. My topic is business adoption in artificial intelligence, integrated customer relationship management, and impact on digital marketing strategies. It's basically related to the revolutionizing customer relationship management with the advanced technology like machine learning and analytics. I will straightforward go to the research gap. This include of extensive research that required for customer interaction, personalization, and automation. Structured research to guide diverse business adoption strategy. Objective for the study are to identify the factors that influence AI CRM adoption, to explore, to improve its customer segmentation and other characteristics like personalization and campaign automation, to evaluate challenges business that faces by AI CRM adoption, and to provide recommendation for leveraging AI CRM to optimize digital marketing strategies as per the literature review. Research methodology that has been adopted for quantitative and qualitative both from literature review and surveys. Sampling technique used for random sampling for participants. And time frame for collecting the data was August to October 2024. This is the sample distribution as per Punjab, Haryana, Delhi. Total of 57 industries like digital marketing, and proportional sample size was 50, as we are still currently going on. And this is the key factors that adoption intention includes of perceived usefulness, ease
Prabjit,
of
your
use.
time is already gone. Try to
Sir, I
conclude.
will. Okay, sir. So the basic is the study highlight the significant impact of AI CRM on improving digital marketing strategies to enhance personalization, customer segment, and automation. Its key factor influence adoption include perceived benefits as repeatedly. Despite challenges, company reorganize the long-term advantage of AI CRM, but its study limitation as such as small sample and lack of longitudinal study need to study more Future studies should focus on long-term impact of EICRM, its influence on customer loyalty, and industry-specific adoption trends. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. And let's
Serial
have
11, Isha, sir.
Priya Lakshmi. Priya Lakshmi, please be online. If it is taking time for you to be online, we have one presenter offline also. Please come. So Priya Lakshmi, you present afterwards. Now we have an offline presenter. He will be presenting. Come. What's your name? Sorry? Dr. B.L. Yadav. Dr. B.L. Yadav will be presenting his paper. And he is from session 1B. So, ma'am, please comment.
Hello.
Which number you
Good
have?
afternoon, everyone, and welcome to all dignitaries. I am here to present my research paper on title Impact of Digital Transformations on Customer Satisfactions in Banking. So, आजकल जो है बैंकिंग का अपने आप में एक बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट रोल प्ले हो रहा है, लेकिन बैंकिंग में भी समय के अकॉर्डिंग इसमें धीरे धीरे इनोवेशंस होते गए। अभी जो दौर चल रहा है वो एआई का या डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन इन बैंकिंग में, लेकिन इसमें जो कस्टमर को जो इसका सेटिस्फैक्शन लेवल है उसमें कुछ चैलेंजेस आ रहे हैं, तो उसी के ऊपर मेरा ये टॉपिक है आज का। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड करना। Introductions, objective, evaluations of banking service, key components of digital transformations in banking, and benefits of digital transformations for customers. Next. Introductions. Digital transformations in banking refers to the integrations of digital technologies across all areas of banking, enhance efficiency, provide personalized customer service, and meet evolving customer expectations. The key technology driving digital transformations, मोबाइल एप्लीकेशंस। आज हर बैंक का अपने आप में एक नया बैंक का हर खुद का एक क्या है मोबाइल बैंकिंग एप्स है, कोई भी बैंक हो तो उसके थ्रू आप ऑल बैंकिंग सर्विस का यूज कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट है आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस एआई का, पर्सनलाइज्ड डेटा को कलेक्ट करने के लिए, कस्टमर सेटिस्फैक्शन के डेटा को कलेक्ट करने के लिए आप एआई का यूज कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट है ई बैंकिंग, बैंकिंग ऐप, एआई एज वेल एज इंटरनेट बैंकिंग। इंटरनेट बैंकिंग के थ्रू भी आप क्या कर सकते हो, ऑनलाइन डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के थ्रू का आप काम कर सकते हो। पेमेंट, यूपीआई पेमेंट सिस्टम्स लाइक यूपीआई, नेफ्ट एंड बैंकिंग वैलेट्स, पेटीएम, गूगल पे, दीज आर द टूल्स ऑफ डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशंस। नेक्स्ट, ऑब्जेक्टिव ऑफ assess how digital transformations affect customer satisfactions, identify key drivers of satisfactions in digital banking. Yes, sir. Next. Yes.
So can you conclude? Directly you can come on conclusion, sir.
Next. Next. Conclusion. The total overall conclusions of my topic is, जिस प्रकार से टेक्नोलॉजी धीरे धीरे अपने आप में इम्प्रूवमेंट कर रही है, उसके साथ साथ में वो चैलेंजेस भी हमको फेस करने पड़ते हैं। तो एक तरफ बैंकिंग में डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन हो रहा है, बट उसके साथ साथ में फ्रॉड के केस भी बढ़ रहे हैं। कहीं न्यू जनरेशन के और ओल्ड जनरेशन के गैप बहुत ज्यादा हो रहा है कि आप डिजिटल तो हो गए, लेकिन एक जनरेशन ऐसी है जो आज भी बैंकिंग का यूज करने के लिए मोबाइल्स का यूज नहीं कर पा रही है। तो वो अपने आप में कहीं ना कहीं जस्ट लाइक इलिटरेट है थ्रू डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशंस के लिए। तो लेकिन उनके लिए बैंकिंग सेक्टर में एक कुछ अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम चलाएं जिसकी गवर्नमेंट के थ्रू आपकी हेल्प हो। तो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द गिविंग दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी एंड डिग्नेटरीज, organizers and Dr. Ravi sir, Dr. Aarti ma'am, SS Modi sir, and thank you ma'am, Jayanti ma'am, Pava sir, Surinder sir, and thank you so much sir.
Thank you, BL sir. Thank you. Next participant.
Serial 11, Isha.
Number, please.
Serial 11.
Okay. Isha Derashri?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. I'll just start. I hope my screen is visible, ma'am. Hello. Okay, great. A very good evening, all. My name is Isha Derashri. I'm a research scholar from IIS University, Jaipur. My research is completely based on green management with a special focus on higher educational institutions. I'll keep it very quick and brief. So, as we all know, green management is an eco-friendly way of running a business. My research work, like my major aim through this work was to understand the opinions of students and the teachers who all are working in the universities and colleges in Jaipur. So my universe is Jaipur. My sample study was I have taken 100 teachers like to fill up the questionnaire and 150 students to fill up the questionnaire. So just move to objectives. So these were my objectives to understand the level of green management application in a few of the universities which I have randomly picked in Jaipur, and to examine the opinions of both the faculty members and the students of the green initiatives that are being practiced in their respective universities, and to identify if there are any gaps in their opinions. Okay. So my hypotheses are like these. My first hypothesis was to understand like higher educations are not practicing green management up to a great standard. And my second hypothesis was to was a higher education institutions meet students expectations of the going green concept. And the third one is there is a gap between students and teachers opinion on green management practices. I have applied correlation test and one sample one test to test my hypothesis. So my first hypothesis, alternative one, has come out that it states that colleges and universities are practicing green management well, like on an average they are at least doing it. My second hypothesis, the alternative one, it suggests that
your paper.
uh, sorry ma'am, I can't hear you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes ma'am.
Can you
Ma'am,
please?
you were saying something, ma'am?
Yes. Can you conclude your paper? I'm saying.
Yes ma'am, sure, I'll just do that. So the results said that as implementation of green practices in institutions increased, both faculty members and students expressed more positive opinions. On average, higher education institutions in Jaipur are actually practicing green management up to a significant standard, and there is no gap between the opinions of faculty members and students. Okay, but there is a significant shortfall in meeting the expectations of students about green practices from the universities and from the management's end. Okay, and the overall findings suggest that there is a need for ongoing improvement, teamwork, and making sure that universities are practicing green management up to a matching up the expectations of the students. That's all, ma'am. Thank you. Any questions you have for me?
No. Thank you. Thank you, Isha.
Okay, thank you so much.
Now I
Good
would
evening.
like to call upon number 60.
84.
Ma'am, 90.
60.
84.
From
Yeah, I'm just
from
checking.
state.
Ma'am, number 7.
84, ma'am.
Yes, 84. Okay.
Yes,
Good
ma'am.
afternoon, everyone. I hope my presentation is visible.
Number 84, please.
Yes, ma'am.
60. Ma'am,
Is
is
there
my
any
presentation visible?
Neelu, are you there?
Yes. Yes, ma'am, I am there. Is my presentation visible?
Neelu, yes. He is present. This is
This is not
Rani
my.
Soni.
Ma'am, 84.
Can I present, ma'am? Actually, I have been waiting since morning and
I'm
I'm
calling.
to the section.
No, I'm calling serial number 60, Neelu.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, please allow me to present, share screen.
Rani. Neelu को कर दो एक बार.
Yes, ma'am.
Neelu, you have 2 minutes for your paper presentation. Just start with the objective, research
Yes,
gap,
ma'am.
methodology, and conclude your paper with the result.
Okay, ma'am. Is my presentation visible? Ma'am, is my presentation visible?
Yes.
So I have already presented, but I couldn't complete because of the network issues. So I'll just come to my hypothesis again. That my hypothesis is that we wanted to find out the impact of GST on इलेक्ट्रिसिटी।
अपना पेपर पहले प्रेजेंट कर दिया?
मैम कंक्लूड नहीं हुआ था क्योंकि नेटवर्क इशू हो गया था।
Not
So
an
I'll
issue,
just
not an issue. Just stop
Okay.
your paper sharing, please, Neelu. Next, I'm
Can
calling
we present?
84, yes.
90.
Rani Soni, 84. Please directly come on the objective. Research gap, results, and conclude. You have only 2 minutes for paper presentation. You are not audible, Rani. You are not audible. You are not audible, Rani.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Now you are audible. Just you have 1 minute, last 1 minute.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. The main objective of this study to determine the annual variance in the incidence of dengue infection with neurological complications and thrombocytopenia appear in the dengue positive cases. Overall, 1,558 samples collected for the testing of antigen and antibody. Less than 5 days of fever were tested for dengue NS1 ELISA, and ELISA dengue NS1 positive samples were further tested for dengue IgG for the detection of secondary dengue infection. And the more than 5 days of fever were tested for dengue IgG and IgM both for the detection of secondary dengue infection. Seropositivity. Out of 1,558 samples, 168 samples were positive for the different parameter and 9 samples indicate the secondary dengue infection in patient. On the basis of age group, the adult were more affected by these viruses and male are more affected than female. On the basis of platelet count, we seen the dengue infection in patient, and some neurological complications seen in children.
Rani, conclude your paper.
Okay. The overall conclusion of this study, the IgG IgM ratio crucial in the early phase. सीरोलॉजिकल टेस्ट अगर एब्सेंट होता है तो हम थ्रोम्बोसाइटोपेनिया देख करके कितना रिस्क है डेंगू में वो पता कर सकते हैं. द कंक्लूजन ऑफ दिस स्टडी फॉर द प्रिवेंशन ऑफ डेंगू वायरस इन्फेक्शन, द इंफॉर्मेशन हैज टू बी गिवन टू द हायर अथॉरिटीज फॉर द बेटर प्रिवेंशन फ्रॉम टाइम टू टाइम. थैंक यू सो मच. These are the reference.
Can I present?
Ma'am, number 7.
102 number.
You have 2 minutes. So just show your objectives, research gap, result and conclusion. And please unmute yourself. Serial number 102, please present your paper. Dr. Monica.
Yeah.
Please present.
Wait a minute. Is my presentation is visible?
Yes, visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, the chairperson of this international conference. I am Dr. Monica from Motilal Nehru Evening College, and today's topic is FinTech imprint on accounting, a comprehensive review, bibliometric insight, and future direction. So this is the research gap which I have found in my FinTech and accounting. As we know that FinTech is a kind of a technology which are using by the startups and the banking companies to provide the financial service to the customer. So when we talk about the FinTech and accounting, the FinTech and accounting is the automation of routine task. So which is a very new thing for the outdated bookkeeping and all. So fintech present the unique challenges for the finance. So when we talk about the fintech and accounting, my study focus on this bibliometric analysis. So the research gap which we have found that when we integrate the financial technology with additional practices, which has emerged as a new paradigm in the accounting and auditing process. So this has triggered an emerging interest in the field of fintech like auditing, accounting, which is still inevitable. The scope of study is that we are reviewing the systematic literature review by using the bibliometric analysis. So this is the research paper. The study spans from the 2010 to 2023, which we include the publication patterns, citation networks, thematic development within the field. So the two main
डॉक्टर
software.
मोनिका, एक
Yeah.
क्वेश्चन पूछूं आपसे?
हाँ जी, पूछिए सर।
ये जो आप बिब्लियोमेट्रिक एनालिसिस किया, इसका डेटाबेस क्या यूज किया आपने?
सर स्कोपस इन वेब ऑफ साइंस।
स्कोपस आप
हाँ।
कहाँ से, मतलब कहाँ से एक्सेस किया?
सर मेरी अपनी आईडी है सर।
वो तो खाली आपकी जो आईडी है वो तो खाली फ्री वाले पेपर्स की होगी जो।
नहीं सर, मेरी इंस्टीट्यूशनल आईडी है सर।
आप कौन से इंस्टीट्यूशन से हैं?
यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ दिल्ली से सर।
ओके ओके।
So I have my ID, so I have downloaded all the two. Sorry, sir.
आपके पास तो बहुत रिसोर्सेज हैं दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी के पास।
Yeah, so we have downloaded. Shall I share my database?
No, not required. I was just asking.
Okay.
Carry on.
Okay. So the two main software tools powered analysis are the voice viewer and
You'll be
site
given
space.
1 minute extra. Don't worry.
Okay. So while conducting research, we have taken lots of many research papers, and we have taken lots of many countries like China, US, and the developing nation. And what we have found that most of the paper has been cited by the China in the field of financial technology, financial integration framework, regulatory compliance with accounting and fintech, and digital transformation of accountancy practices. When we talk about the India, still we are working on this accounting framework, as we know that RBI and the other SEBI are doing regulation for the fintech startups and the companies. Still we don't have a kind of accounting treatment, like when we talk about the revenue recognition treatment, and when we talk about the Indian accounting standard 115, we don't have a when the company provide the incentive, the credits and the kind of commissions, and when they share the transactions related credit scores. So when we include all these things in the Indian accounting
Monica,
standards.
can you conclude your paper?
Sorry, ma'am?
Please conclude your paper.
Sure. Okay, this is all about the citation from the distinct clusters, the digital innovation, internet finance, blockchain application, financial inclusion, and regulatory technology. Most of the papers have focused on the first area is digital innovation. When we talk about this financial inclusion, fintech, and accounting. So this is the findings. The findings suggest that most of the studies rely on the secondary data. There is no development of formal theory, and these are the challenges which arise from the bibliometric analysis, that we are still access to data. We don't have a right kind of a data on a fintech implementation. Integration framework, the lack of research on the cross-platform integration. Performance metrics, we don't have any kind of a metrics right now. And most of the researchers have focusing on the innovations, not about the accounting. So these are the conclusions of this study. The comprehensive literature review on fintech and accounting still under the pen. So we should focus on the accounting parameter. Fintech, when we talk about the fintech and the implementation, so the fintech confirmed that the fintech can produce a confluence between the various accounting procedures, the accounting
Thank you,
accounting transactions in the field of accounting standard and conversion of Indian accounting standard. So we have so many limitations. Still, we can work on this new topic, the conversion between the fintech and accounting.
Dr. Monica, thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next
Thank you.
participant, Tania Khan.
90. Ma'am, 90. Sriya Lakshmi Pratap.
7 number, Tania Khan. First
Thank
B,
you.
from technical session, first B, Tania Khan.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Can you see my screen?
Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Can you see
then
my screen?
you have 2 minutes only. So just
Okay.
start with the
So-
objective and then
Yeah.
methodology, result, and conclude.
Okay, so my research paper is about the government e-marketplace and how it has revolutionized public procurement. So through my research, I found out that there were a lot of issues with public procurement in India before 2016, before the government e-marketplace were launched, there were a lot of limitations and inefficiencies. For example, the Western Railways would get in Mumbai, or any other railway headquarters would get in another state. This was also time-consuming and manual processes. So this could lead to potential collusion risk and potential corruption, which could lead to higher prices for many products that government agencies had to buy. Also, there were none of the policies for procurement were consolidated in one place. And so this meant that there were many inefficiencies and government agencies could simply not keep up. Then came an agency called GEM, which has helped a lot in then came an agency called GEM, which is like an Amazon, but for public procurement by government agencies in India, that has helped fix a lot of issues within Indian public procurement. For example, it has become more transparent. It has allowed for price comparisons of similar products, and thus it has helped the government save a lot of money. So GEM has grown steadily over many years. For example, in 2020, when it started, it was only 422 crores worth of gross merchandise value. But till yesterday, the value was 3.4 lakh crore, and it's projected to be 5.5 lakh crore in this year. That means that a lot of government agencies are buying and selling from GEM. And this is very... Yeah, so my key findings were that GEM has achieved remarkable growth in key areas such as turnover, and also it has become the mainstream public platform. So most government agencies buy only from GEM and have stopped buying from other platforms such as CPPP. And in terms of transparency, the platform is very open and available for scrutiny, but there still need to be other things included, such as a works contract, the integration of other platforms with GEM, and quality control and standardization. Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel. Next presenter, serial number 90, Shreya Lakshmi. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Please present your paper. You have
Yes,
2
ma'am.
minutes for presentation.
Lakshmi, see one thing. This is the 3rd time we are calling you, and this is the last attempt. If your network goes off and anything happens, you will be responsible.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Sir, I can go for oral presentation because I'm not able to share my screen.
No issue.
I will go for objectives and
you have 1 minute to present.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So my topic is performance evaluation of Life Insurance Corporation of India, case study of Western Odisha. So my objectives of the study is to present in brief the overall performance of LIC at all India level, the resources that has been mobilized by LIC Western Odisha, to analyze the overall working of LIC at all India level as well as at Western Odisha level. The data has been collected mainly based upon secondary data, and that data has been collected from the annual reports of LIC. And the sampling that was mainly taken as the Western Odisha part, and the period of studies of 10 years. And there are different parameters that has been taken in the study, like resource mobilization, investment pattern, claim settlement, the urban rural coverage, employment generation, and many more. And the tools and techniques are just like one sample t-test and your CAGR method are taken for the study. The hypothesis of the study is there is no significant impact on the performance of LIC at all India level. There is no significant impact on the resources mobilized by LIC. And there is no significant impact on the working of LIC at all India level and Western Odisha. And the findings of the study were that LIC is definitely performing great in the India level as well as in Western Odisha level in terms of income, outgo, claim settlement, the new business in India and outside India, investment strategy, everything. So to conclude, that LIC is doing a great job at whole India level as well as divisional level. LIC being a pioneer institute in Indian economy. So after IRDAI and privatization of insurance sector, LIC is conducting a smooth task, and it is going to uncover many things in near days to come. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now, please tell me your serial number from technical session 1B. Anyone is there to present the paper in technical session 1B?
Hello, ma'am. There is a serial number 27 from 1A.
27 from 1A. Okay. Please present your paper.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. I hope my screen is visible. Yes, good evening, everyone. My topic for the presentation is use of cognitive biases in share market investment decisions and its contribution in satisfying expectations of investors. So first, I would like to thank VEDIC and PG MAHAVIDYALAYA, Rajasthan, Inspira Research Association, and my colleagues Symbiosis College of Arts and Commerce for giving me opportunity to present my paper on the given topic. So talking about the introduction and need of the research study, so we all know that stock market investors in India are not rational decision makers. And when the stock market getting more and more complicated one, it is very important one to understanding all these biases behind such irrational decisions that investors are taking to make the sound financial decisions one. So therefore, it is necessary to conduct the study to explore how these common biases influences investments decision and that investors satisfaction one. Talking about the objectives of the research study, so first objective is to study the concept of cognitive biases. Second, to analyze the use of cognitive biases in share market investment decisions. Third, to examine the contribution of cognitive biases in satisfying expectations of investors. And the last one, to provide suggestions to investors for reducing the effect of cognitive biases in their investment decision. Talking about the hypothesis, so null hypothesis for the present study is the investment decisions of share market
Please
investors are
conclude. Sir, please conclude.
yes, ma'am. Yes, are not affected by cognitive biases. An alternative hypothesis: share market investors' investment decisions significantly influenced by cognitive biases. So, talking about the conclusion, so cognitive biases significantly impact investment decisions and investor satisfaction. That's why researcher has accepted the null hypothesis and rejected the alternate hypothesis. Understanding these biases is crucial for making informed investment decisions. An investor's rational approach can mitigate the influence of biases and improve their investment experiences. Accordingly, researchers has given suggestions to the investors community. Thank you, ma'am. If you have any questions, please let me know.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyone else want to present the paper from technical session 1B? 1B or 1A?
Ma'am, serial number 79.
79. Okay.
From 1A.
1A. Okay. You have 2 minutes to present the paper. So start with objective, research gap, and then result and conclusion.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes.
Thank you. The topic of the research was waste management, technological innovations and sustainable practices in dairy industry. The study was conducted in Pune district and around 60 dairy farms were taken into consideration for the study. The objectives of the study were firstly to evaluate the current waste management practices that are being carried out in the dairy industry. Second was to explore what are the challenges that they are facing in adopting sustainable practices. And third was to propose effective sustainable practices through technological innovations. I will just take you through the challenges that they're facing quickly. Firstly, they have the sustainable practices that need to be carried out need a certain amount of investment, and that is one of the challenges that they're facing. Operational costs are high. After that, lack of awareness that they're facing and expertise and training into the subject. Technical failures, or if at all, if they are not able to conduct, there is nobody for the maintenance purposes. Policy and regulatory barriers that they are facing, and there is also certain cultural resistance that they are facing in the sustainable practices. Knowledge and there's certain research gap also that is identified, and certain legal and ethical challenges that they face. I will quickly come to the suggestions. I have suggested that to promote waste to resource, to adopt circular economy model in order to sustainably convert waste into biogas, fertilizers, and animal feed, to invest in byproduct utilization, turning whey protein into powders and lactose, enhance policy support by the government, develop sufficient infrastructure and market access, foster technological research innovations through R&D and cost-effective scalable solutions for small farmers, use of IoT and AI for real-time waste monitoring and system optimization, building capacity and awareness through campaigns and training sessions. That's it, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyone else who want to present the paper from technical session 1A and 1B? Anyone is there?
So we conclude both the sessions over here. Raviji, I think well on time. And is there anyone still present? Those who are online who want to present their papers, they are most welcome. Okay. So
I think Professor Bava.
Yes.
I believe keynote is being left.
Okay, sir. Actually, we were looking for that, but I think, Chaliye sir, please carry on with your keynote speech, sir. We are here.
Thank you so much, man. Thanks for the opportunity. So I've been, asked for. I made a small presentation, but important was actually the efforts that I've made for making the presentation. So I felt that it should be.
Take your time, no issues. We are here to listen.
Okay, all right, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So this is. On the screen. The full screen is coming, right? Kindly please confirm if the,
Yes,
screen is
the
visible.
screen is coming, sir. Screen is coming. You can please carry on.
Right. So actually, the session was on sustainable practices and innovation and women and empowerment. So I opted for IT and IT-enabled industry, and I felt that it's a lot of grooming is required at the imparting the skill level to the students as well as the industry as such. So the presentation is largely upon highlighting upon few of the interventions that can be further developed. And as we can see that the whole industry is struggling with providing the equal ground to the both the genders, all the genders rather. And women is they're contributing, but I believe that in the global IT sector there is still under presence of women. And the key issues could be related more on the gender gap, where genders are not equally treated, and professional opportunities are still are on the lacuna side. Whereas if you see the emerging economies, the women are from emerging economies including Vietnam, India, China, Pakistan, and they are actually have the ample of skill set, but they're not getting much opportunity in terms of showcasing themselves. And the barriers could be in countries which are fourth nation, could be related to cultural norms and lack of the knowledge and the education. So in the nutshell, important is how to close the gap, and it could be only possible when we encourage our girls at the elementary and the middle and higher education level to get more on STEM education. So breaking the stereotype is also very important, and so that the women of the future will be more focusing upon contributing in terms of the workforce for the IT industry. And also, if you see the mentorship pattern, that if you see the results of 10th and 12th in ICSE and CBSE board, more of the contribution is being done by the women, by the girls. So fostering them and giving them the right support is important from the elementary level. There are a lot of examples where we can understand that a lot of industries, including online course curriculum provider like Coursera, they're contributing in terms of giving free education to the women in the name of women's data science. So Coursera uses AI to tailor the courses for women so that they can in their middle career also, and in the case of the elementary education about AI and ML, the students can get, and the working professional get the upgradation or upskilling in their IT enabled AI enabled courseware. Besides, it's also important to understand that women being the backbone of the economy, we should give them the right access to education. A lot of interventions happening. A few government are really doing really great, like NCR and Delhi government is is among the, if you see the state indexing, then the gender gap and gender education is much on the higher side. But there are a lot of still a lot of things to be intervened. And access to education can be only happen when we can give right and good platforms, mobile access to and apps-based, access to education. Besides, I also believe that women-led businesses should be encouraged well, and they should be positioned. Like I'm seeing a lot of young girls who are presenting their papers, and the ideas more related to like the girls. Miss Khan was presenting on GEM, and the girl from KL University, she was presenting on fishing. So a lot of opportunities can be happened with them, and so that they can transform their ideas into real time some entrepreneurial initiatives which are more IT based, and mentoring from the institutions, including the big universities, IITs and IIMs can be happened. So that is, more mentorship program can be put together, and online community can be engaged, so that the students from this fair gender can, showcase themselves. Besides, I was focusing upon, women-led startups. It is important. It is important in the sense that innovative solutions should come from all the corners, from a variety of industries, including, sports, education, and banking. So personalized AI-based solutions could be a good solution for that case. And tailor-made, training programs can be educated to the students, especially the girls. And personalized education solution can be, happened. Besides, emerging technology can be a great help for women empowerment. And for the sake of transparency and women security, women-led enterprises can be, developed, and for safety and security reasons, a lot of new technologies like blockchain can be engaged, so that access to the women-related interventions can be happened. Remote work is something is recently we have learned from COVID. So remote work technology can empower women to work from home while they are serving their kids, maybe or maybe the old people in the family. So the flexible location and mandates can be happened. So it will not only manage the work-life balance, but also help them to showcase their talent remotely. AL and ML could be great intervention. As I've said, that metaverse can be a great platform where women can get trained remotely, and for skilling gaps, bridging the gaps or right skill of future skills, let us equip the women through AL and ML based applications. It could be a good solution. Besides, I believe that women in technology can be also uh, centrally located in terms of engaging them to get them trained initially about the green technologies, because if you see the most of the board of directors, they have women in the boards, and if they are able to understand how great technology can be accepted in the organizations, like Joshi was making presentation on waste to energy. So a lot of companies are moving towards the circularity, and being women on the board of directors, it can really help them to understand and showcase and later on implement green technology into the business models as well. So diversity and inclusivity is also one of the buzzword that women can get advantage from, and a lot of flexible work arrangement can be happened for the third genders and the women. And ethical practices, when it comes to ethical practices, a lot of interventions can be developed with the usage of sustainable usage of the technologies, so that the women will get the upper hand in terms of using the technologies in a very sharp and ethical way. Rest are very much traditional terminology that IT industry can use in terms of equal pay and benefits. So I think in countries like India, maybe a global company or Indian companies like Infosys, they are equally paying, and the benefits are equally shared with across all the genders. So I believe that they can be further instrumentalized and customized for women, especially in terms of the perks and benefits that the government agencies are giving. So private agencies which are into IT services can also take the advantage of equal pays and benefits and compensation. Beside, I believe that entrepreneurship could be a great area where IT enabled women, trained manpower can do a lot of wonders, especially the platforms that the whole industry are looking out for, like Blinkit. The whole Blinkit software and the database and the location management system is being developed by the women at the center. So this is something as an opportunity where a lot of food techs can get the benefit from, and similar models can be further developed. Social media and digital marketing, as women can understand the taste better, So for a lot of branding purposes and showcasing what could be, best way to enrich and create brand awareness among the people, I believe that digital marketing and social media could be a great, areas where women entrepreneurship can be developed. And fintech, of course, a lot of women entrepreneurs are coming up and they are looking out forward for more customized solution in terms of getting funding. So crowdfunding solutions can be well drafted and more sentimental, value can be created if we engage women entrepreneurs into place. So impact of women-led tech entrepreneur innovations are important, and not only from the social perspective, but also from the perspective of coming up a platform where economic equal platform opportunity can be provided. So government should come out with more like in Uttarakhand, the place I belong, women has 30% reservation we have in government and non-government jobs. It is good, but it has its own, customization requirement. We must have, good base of, getting women trained in terms of STEM education and IT careers. And industry partnership can be further developed by creating an ecosystem where women will be at the center and a lot of intervention can be happen through education institutions. A lot of training programs can be imparted and mentorship opportunity can be given to them. Community engagement, we have witnessed, it's not only about the IT sector, but also from the non-IT and farming sector, especially referring to what Professor Yadav was saying, that community engagement can be, encouraged, because in farming industry, most of the farmers are led by, farming activities are being led by the women. So community engagement can be only happen when the women get the right hands on digital occupancy. So digital democratization should be happened, and women should lead the whole democratization process. So community engagement through women-led community engagement can be, a great choice that not only industry should take care of, but also government should take care of in terms of the policy and its implementation. And the future outlook is, of course, data science, where STEM education and into every vertical and every sphere of life is important. And being women at the center and women be the at the driving force, at the driving seat, we should empower them more in terms of content, in terms of reskilling, in terms of adding value, in terms of re-educating them, especially in the areas where technology plays a very important role. So it can only happen when we invest, we collaborate, and we innovate. We should be more, now we are into a society which is more women-led, and we should encourage and realize this situation that women should not be, they should not be, compromised in terms of giving opportunity as a leader, but also as an opportunity for the future, workforce as well. So future is women, and sustainable firms and sustainable ecosystem can be only created when we give right opportunity to showcase their talent and give them, I'm saying that, and I'm also witnessing that in this particular conference, most of the presenters were women. So the whole industry, beside to education, including IT industry, is looking out for more women empowerment, so that positive changes can be taken care, and a more sustainable future can be witnessed.
Sir, requesting you to kindly conclude, sir, please.
That's done, sir. Thank you.
Okay, right. And I could see, because the beautiful ladies are on the screen.
Yes.
I was thinking that this might be the conclusion. Still, I thought I should ask you once.
Thanks for the opportunity, sir. And
it was
great to hear the young, kids. They were presenting with full enthusiasm, and
absolutely.
Your moderation was excellent, and
you talked
the
about
lady
women
next to you.
And you have all the women's are looking empowered over here. Those who are on the screen itself.
Yes.
All the women's over here are also very much empowered. I'm surrounded by various ladies over here today, and I'm fortunate to be a part of this particular conference. Had you been over here offline, you would have seen that, or you would have observed, or you would have felt that power which women are having over here in this particular college. Anyways, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks
so
a lot.
this is how we conclude our session today. Thank you, and I thank the organizers for giving us this opportunity. So anyhow, I have learned a lot, right from the morning to evening. it is me who is the person who has got maximum benefit of this particular conference. Thank you, Raviji, and thank you, Professor S.S. Modi, sir. Thank you, Inspira. And let me remind of the last year, while the platforms of Inspira has been very much fortunate for me particularly. So it's again a story. Anyways, thank you, Raviji. Ma'am, you would like to say something, please?
Thank you, SS sir and Ravi sir and all Inspira officials for inviting me as a co-chairperson for this international conference on sustainable innovation and emerging trends in global current scenario. There are various papers presented on IT as well as commerce or artificial intelligence. So all the scholars have done a very good work, and their research work is really very commendable. So I'm so happy and glad to be here to meet with my fellow colleagues also, my sir, Ashok sir as well. So thank you all of you for inviting me here. Thank you.
So that's all for the day. That was a pretty long day. And I really wish to thank all our dignitaries, all our eminent guests from both the sessions, session 1A and session 1B, and especially Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, sir. Sir, you are there with us since inaugural session. So, and rather Ashok sir also is there with us since inaugural session. But sir, you are continuously on stage. तो आज आपने पूरा गढ़ संभाल लिया है. And we are really thankful to Dr. Ashok Kumar sir from Jai Narayan Vyas University, Jodhpur. सर को जब भी हम याद करते हैं, सर आते हैं, हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छा लगता है. और सर, थैंक यू सो मच. आपने आज इतने सारे participants को, and sir, you guided them. Not only you heard them, but you guided them. You listened to them so patiently. And we are so thankful to Dr. Jayanti Goyal ma'am. Even after having a lot of struggles in family these days, but still she came and she said for such a long duration. We are really thankful, ma'am. And yes, Sudhanshu sir is there with us online. So Sudhanshu sir, we are thankful to you also. You joined us through online medium. All the guests, all the participants who have joined us online and offline medium. Ankita Chaturvedi ma'am from IS University. Ma'am, we are thankful to you also. Everyone who joined us, Biani ma'am has already left, Swati ma'am has left. So we are grateful to every guest and every participant who have joined us today. Thank you. So we are looking for one more day.
And thanks to Vedic Kanya PG College, the whole team, Dr. Archana ma'am का आशीर्वाद है, और लतिका मैम, सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. पूरी टीम ने बहुत अच्छी तरह काम किया. मेरा गला थोड़ा वीक है, लेकिन मेरी बहुत भारी आवाज है. तो thank you so much everyone. Thank you all the participants. So we will meet tomorrow at 10 a.m. for technical sessions 2nd A and B, and then valedictory at 1 p.m. Thank you so much.